What's up, y'all? How's it going? I actually forgot I started this thing. So let me see what we got here. Let me turn this music off for us first. And in the chat, why don't you guys tell me how you're doing today while I get this music turned off? I'm still learning this StreamYard thing, so still trying to figure out how the hell to like navigate it all. Oh, uh, background music. We have found it. Let's turn this off. Hey, how's it going? How's everybody doing? All right. So, this is the Kenny Sparks live stream. This is the 600 celebrating 600 subscribers live stream. Um, just here. I mean, I'm not going to do like a ton of talking about myself, but I'll do a little bit of talking about my channel. But what I really want to do in order to celebrate me hitting 600 subscribers is to celebrate you guys because you guys are the reason why I hit 600 subscribers. Every time you like, every time you comment, every time you, I guess, subscribe. Hopefully, you're only subscribing one at a time, but every time you subscribe, you guys help me to reach the next person. So yeah, with so let me clarify what I mean by celebrating you guys. A lot of guys who watch me, or a lot of the people who come into my comment section and talk to me, are fellow YouTubers, people in the movie tuber space, right? So what I want to do today is I want to celebrate you guys by showing off your channel, right? So what I'm going to do for the people who are in the chat, I'm going if you have a YouTube channel and you want your channel subbed, what I would if you have a YouTube channel and you want it shown off, let me know in the comments and I'll show it off for a couple minutes. And I'll be doing this until about, I want to say 4:30-ish. I believe the Eagles game starts at, I should know this, I'm an Eagles fan. Starts at 4:30? It might be 4:20. Who knows? Eagles versus Cowboys. And if my camera freezes, I'll fix it. Because I believe what might happen during the stream quite a few times is that I will start showing off somebody's content and my camera will probably freeze. So I'll have to unfreeze it and all that good stuff. But we'll figure it out as we go. But yeah, so to start, let's go through some of these comments. I know that some people have been here super early, like my guy Dark, who's always here early, and we love that from him. But yeah, so, and Dark actually asked a very important question. All right, so let's see. Let's get this over here. Because part of this thing here is going to be, and also tell me, can you hear me well? Can you see me well? Do I smell good? You guys don't know that. I could smell like Garbaggio, and you guys would never know until they until they update technology to where we're on like smell a stream or something like that. So yeah, so 600. Also, Eagles versus Cowboys is that soccer, American football, basketball. It is American football. If you guys don't know, Dark is from Norway, so he may not know like every name of every team that is in the universe of existence, and we don't expect him to because that would be a ridiculous expectation, right? So yeah, Eagles versus Cowboys is American football. The Philadelphia Eagles. I'm from Philadelphia. I live in Philadelphia, in West Philadelphia, born and raised on the playground. Right, it's where I spend most of my days. Anyway, but actually, I was born in Philadelphia. I wasn't raised in West Philadelphia. I was raised in a neighborhood called Frankfurt, which is like way like northeast Philly. So that's a whole nother story. But I do live in West Philly now, so I guess I get to claim the song from the Fresh Prince of Bel Air. But yeah, so the Eagles and the Cowboys, Dark, are the biggest of rivals, right? They're like Arsenal and Tottenham, or they're like any big rivalry in sports that you can think of. The Eagles are on that level, right? So I hate the Cowboys, but in a sports hate way, right? I don't know those people. I have no idea who they are. Well, I mean, I know who every player on the Cowboys and Eagles are, but what I'm saying is I don't do the weird thing of hating individual human beings for wearing a different uniform than the guys who play on the team that I root for. Weird stuff. But anyway, What I will say is this: the Eagles and the Cowboys are a big deal. So I will be very emotional during this stream. This stream will not be one of a calm demeanor, but I still want to have fun with you guys. I'm going to try to keep the cursing to a minimum during during the stream. So, but we will see how it goes. Uh, McKenna, 56K, birds versus men. You could break it down in those simple terms. It's the birds, right, of feather who are flocking together versus the men who are wranglers of cows. You feel me? So that is pretty much the philosophical difference between the Eagles and no, it's not. There's a lot more differences than that. Preston Reviews Preston Review says, "Hi Ken and congrats. Thank you so much, Preston. Preston has been a dude who's been around since the beginning of my channel, and I cannot tell you how much I appreciate this dude. Let me tell you one thing about Preston. This dude is the list master. He makes lists for everything. I believe Preston, you have a 200 your 200 top movies ranked. I don't think I could rank past 20 because once I get past like 10 or 15, it all becomes kind of fuzzy. So good on you for that. You're doing awesome. This is me saying I'll start momentarily. So I'm kind of looking in the past right now. This is like a multiverse or a time travel thing. I want to big up to the time travelers out there. Dark says, I'm doing really good things. Currently watching Hell House LLC Origins, the Carmichael Manor, while watching you live. How are you, man? I'm doing great, man. Couldn't be better. Hopefully, I'll be just as good in about 3 hours after the Eagles beat the Cowboys. Hopefully, that is what takes place. We're doing pretty good as a team, so hopefully that's what happens. Hi, Ken. What's up, Preston? I was sub when you were at like 100 something. I appreciate that, man. That was a while ago. That was a couple months ago, actually. I think like I probably hit 100 subscribers back in, I don't know, actually, probably June-ish. I started my channel in May 12th of this year, and I've been doing this thing ever since. So hopefully I continue to continue to grow and get reach 1,000 subscribers. I'm trying to reach 1,000 subscribers before or by January 1st. That's the goal. If it doesn't happen, it doesn't happen. Who cares? But that is the goal. You should always have goals that you should shoot for and stuff like that. So let's see. Da, da, da. Hell House LG sort Hell House LLC Origins. The Carmichael Manor is really scary. Almost pissing my pants. Well, I hope you have a change of pants, dude, because that is not a good situation to be in. But yeah, that's dope though. I'm glad to hear that it's scary because you don't want a scary movie or a horror movie that's not scary. That kind of defeats the purpose. Um, Preston says, "Do you think the Eagle? I'm sorry. Do you think the Eagles will make it to the Super Bowl again? And do you think the 49ers is doomed?" I do think the Eagles will make it to the Super Bowl again. You're asking Eagles fans, so anything I say other than that will be blasphemy. However, I do think the 49ers will be there at the end. They're going through a little bit of a slump right now. I think they just lost 3 in a row. At the same time, I don't think that they're a team that can't bounce back from that. They have so much talent. They have Debo Samuels. They have Brock Purdy, who's still on the fence a little bit. They have Christian McCaffrey and Ayuk. They have a really good team. So we'll definitely see them at the end. But I'm also tired of hearing the excuses from 49er fans that our quarterback wasn't in. He was a fourth stringer. You guys weren't complaining about him being a fourth stringer when he was winning all those games, especially coming into this year. The first time he's actually lost a game was this year in the regular season. And them getting knocked out of the playoffs or him being knocked out of the playoff game is part of football. He didn't like tear his ACL with a non-contact injury. He got hit. So that's just football, dog. You got to learn to adjust. You're not the first team to have a quarterback be injured in a pivotal moment. Anyway, so I'm on. Oh, by the way, the Eagles won a Super Bowl with a backup, Nick Foles. You know what I'm saying? Anyway, so yes, that is all we'll say about that. All is fine, sound and camera good. Thanks so much, Dark. You the man. Octavius Newman, one of my best friends. My best friend, just like my guy. He's supporting me. He's one of the biggest reasons why I've started this channel. He's been pushing me to do content forever. So he's a big reason why I am here in front of you guys talking in this fashion. So got to give big props to him. And Dark says, ha 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 ha. Right, that's my ha 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 ha. I'm going through the comments, So like Cubs and Cardinals, probably. If, I believe that's baseball. I know for a fact that that's baseball. I'm not a big baseball fan, other than when the Phillies are in the NLCS or in the World Series or getting close to that. I'm what they would call a casual, if you will. Oh, the Phillies are doing good. Let me tune in, but I'm not watching 182 games of baseball. I'm sorry, that's just not my ministry. Man, yo, what's up, man? How you doing? Good to see you. And thank you so much for the congratulations. Big ups. I appreciate you. Let's see. And it's like, yes, 230. I'm sorry. Oh, yeah. 200 movies ranked. Wow. Yeah. And then Preston says, yeah, 230. I need to fix it up because I gave up for it and a list. Wow. The Buccaneers just went in front of the Texans. That game is absolutely crazy. Yeah, 230. I need to fix it up because I gave up for it. And a list of my favorite 10 out of 10 movies. That is 110. Dude, how do you rank all these movies this way? So many movies are so different. You have comedy, you have horror, you have comic book movies, you have dramas and dramedies and I said comedy and romantic movies and all kinds of other things. There's so many different genres. I don't know if I could rank them like that. And then you have the greatest movie of all time, The Lion King, right? So that has to go at the top, right? So because there is no list of greatest movies without The Lion King solely at the top, right? Anyway, that's just my personal opinion. But you can I made you through Zack Attack. Zack Attack is my dude, man. That dude has helped me out so much during this time of being a YouTuber. We are part of the movie tubers. Oh, by the way, he should be. You know what? If it's not already, I'm going to be putting his. Link into the description of this channel. Actually, I don't even think I wrote a description for this. Actually, no, I did. I just didn't include them. So I'll put them in the description for this as well. Echo, yo, what's up, Echo? Thank you so much for stopping by. Man is happy Echo is here too. Everybody's happy that Echo is here. Preston says I'm a Bears, Chiefs, and Jets fan and an Eagles enjoyer. The reason I like the Bears because I live in Illinois. That makes perfect sense, dude. Especially when localized fandom. That's where it's at. I've never understood the idea of being from a place that has a team and then being a fan of a team from somewhere else. Now, I'm sure you can admire teams from other places, but for me, it's Philly all day. Like Eagles, I was about to say something crazy. Eagles, Union, Phillies, Sixers, even the Philadelphia Stars are playing in the USFL. Like anything Phillies, Flyers, anything Phillies, I'm all about. Missed your live review of Gen V, but how was it? Saw the latest episodes a few hours ago, and that was epic. So that is my exact response as well. It was epic. That show is phenomenal. We're not going to do any spoilers here or anything like that. This is not going to be a spoilerific stream for anything at all. But yeah, Gen V is fantastic. I thoroughly enjoyed it from start to finish. It does a really good job of establishing its own characters in a universe that's already established, which is really hard to do when you're doing a spinoff because the temptation is to just mimic what the other show that's successful is doing. And they did a good job of establishing well-rounded individuals who feel like they live in that same world, but at the same time are making their own mark. So I'm really excited for the future of that show. I'm really excited for The Boys to come back. Amazon in general seems to be doing a really good job at superhero content. Between Invincible and Vox Machina, which is another show. I don't know if you would call it a superhero show, but it's like fantasy, based off like Dungeons and Dragons kind of thing, as well as what we just talked about, Gen V. I think they're doing a really good job with that genre of television and animation. Seattle got spanked in their game against the Ravens 37-3. Yo, so Seattle, right? Oh, not Seattle. The Ravens honestly are not being talked about enough. The Ravens are fantastic and have been fantastic this year. Lamar Jackson got his big contract and he's playing, he's living up to it. So I'm excited to see what they do going forward and in the playoffs. And hopefully we don't or do see them in the Super Bowl because I will be a little trepidatious about playing the Ravens in the Super Bowls if my Eagles make it there. The greatest movie of all time, Oppenheimer. Lion King is amazing though. Yo, so that's the beauty of movies. All of us love different movies for different reasons, and all of us have like certain connections to films that make us really like it brings something out of us. You know what I'm saying? So um Oppenheimer could definitely be your favorite movie of all time, or if you think it's the greatest movie of all time, that's totally fine. Lion King is my favorite movie of all time. Do I think The Lion King is the best movie of all time? No. Do I think it's my favorite movie of all time? Absolutely, 100% without a doubt. It is my favorite movie of all time. Uh, my favorite movie is Prisoners with Hugh Jackman. Yo, Prisoners is a phenomenal, phenomenal movie. Hugh Jackman's performance in that is like just absolutely stunning. It's actually kind of it's staggering the level of pain and rage that he's displaying at the same time. And Jake Gyllenhaal is kind of like I don't want to call it nonchalant, but he's the guy who knows he has to be calm in this situation because if he gets to the level that Hugh Jackman's character gets to, then people are going to die, right? So Prisoners is a fantastic movie. Totally love the fact that that's your favorite movie. Oh my God, CJ Stroud from the Houston Texans is amazing. The Eagles start playing in 3 minutes, and I'm about to get super hyped. So, Prisoners is a movie that has been in my watch list for so long. I need to watch that sometime. Yo, please watch Prisoners. It's really good. It's really good. It's super. I don't know if I would call it super violent, but it's kind of violent. So if you're watching a horror movie right now that's making you piss your pants, so you'll be fine. But yeah, Prisoners is great. Yo, my guy, 80s kids from the 90s. What's up, man? How you doing? Good to see you, dude. Yo, CJ Stroud just made a comeback with 6 seconds left. This kid he's a rookie. This kid is amazing. So yeah, also guys, so some of the things I want to tell you during the course of this stream, because I'm going to be streaming for probably the entirety of the Eagles game. What I want from you guys is to put questions in the chat that you want me to answer. Anything about like the channel, anything about anything like my favorite movies, TV, the Eagles, anything, right? Because this is just going to be like a 3 hour stream. I'm not saying you guys have to stay here for 3 hours. You probably will want to see the emotional roller coaster that I'm about to go on. But yeah, it's it's going to be a great time, guys. Let's say happy Sunday indeed. It's a great Sunday. If the Eagles win, it will be even greater Sunday. Have you seen that with T? Yo, what's up, T? How you doing, man? Good to see you. The viewer Drew, what's up, dude? Good to see you, man. Thanks for stopping by. What I was saying at the beginning of the stream as well is if you guys want me to show off your channel, right? So other people can see it. I would love to do that. I'll share this. I'll share the screen and just show off like some of your channel. I'm not going to say I'm an expert on everybody's work here, but I want everybody else to be able to be familiar with everybody else's work, right? Because this is a community, and I just want to see you guys thrive and get to know each other and build those relationships. And maybe I'll see some of you guys start streaming together. Like that would be dope. I would love to see that. Yo, oh my goodness, people are hopping in. um, Dark says, "Hey, I have nothing else to do, so I'll probably stay here for 3 hours." I appreciate that, dude. Congratulations, Kenny Spark. Keep winning. Appreciate that, Pat. Good to see you, dude. My dude, Dan Mall. Yo, what's up, Dan? So Dan is one of my friends. He like also is one of the reasons why I'm here today. He probably won't agree with that, but he absolutely is. He got me into the tech space. I'm a web developer by trade, so I build websites and things of that nature. And he got me into the tech sphere, so he's a big reason why I'm here and why cameras look good and all this other stuff like that. You could blame him for all that, but yeah. So Dan is that dude, man. I'm absolutely happy that he's here, man. That's pretty awesome. Oh, the Eagles are starting. Give me 1 second. I gotta switch off a red zone and go to the Eagles. All right, let me refresh this John real quick. But yeah, by the way, like I was saying, be prepared for an emotional rendition of Kenny Sparks watching the Eagles game. Um, because I'm a rabid Eagles fan. But yeah, let me get this here. Of course, live. Game day. Where are my Eagles at? Here we go. Live on Fox. All right, here we go. Eagles versus the Cowboys is. Whoo! All right, here we go. Anyway, so yeah, so what are your thoughts on Bill and Ted Face the Music? I thought that was a good end to a trilogy. I actually really enjoyed that movie. It wasn't as good as the first two, but it doesn't have to be. It just has to be enjoyable in and of itself, right? So yeah, I thought that they did a really good job of bringing those dudes back, making the adventure that they were going on worth it. So yeah, man, I really do like that movie and the trilogy as a whole. And also, I want to ask you guys: were you like me growing up when you would see the sequel to a movie before you saw the first one? Because everything I saw, right, it was on like network television, so I didn't have control over it. It's not like today where you young folk have the streaming and you can choose what you want to see at any given time, right? So when I was growing up, I would just see what was on TV at that time. Um, Hold on, get him. Um, I'm sorry. So for example, I saw Gremlins 2 before I saw the first Gremlins. Years before I saw the first Gremlins. I saw Bill and Ted's Excellent Adventure before I saw the first one, whichever one is the first one, right? Yeah, so it's like that for me all the time. I've seen disparate, like I seen Leprechaun in the Hood and Leprechaun to the Hood before I ever saw the first Leprechaun. So just because of like the way TV was working back then, I just happened to see whatever was on TV. I think I saw RoboCop 2 before I saw the first RoboCop movie. But yeah, let's get through some more of these comments. I've been on a brief hiatus, started a new job, about to go back to work. Yo, man, congratulations on the new job, dude. That's what's up. That's a big deal. And that's a good reason to be on hiatus, man. Congratulations. Salute to you, Perk. And congratulations. Thank you, man. I really appreciate you. Dan, all love as well. And I appreciate you as well, man. Oh, so web developer, that sounds really fun. Funny enough, we are learning HTML coding in high school. Let's go. Get off the field. Sorry. Um, uh, yes. So we just stopped it. We just stopped the Cowboys. We out here. So yeah. So you guys are learning HTML in high school? Dude, let me tell you something. I didn't start learning web development until I turned, I want to say 26, 27 years old. So the fact that you're learning that in high school is a big deal because that is one of those professions where you can essentially have a undeniable skill. No one can tell you that you can't have that, right? So no disrespect to the people who work jobs where they're like stocking shelves. I've done that. Work in Starbucks, I've done that. But I've worked in Starbucks, Kmart, Walmart. No, I never worked in Walmart. I don't know why I said that. I worked in Starbucks, Kmart. I've worked in FedEx office. I worked at PNC for a brief period because I couldn't get the lot combination right, so I got fired like pretty quick from that joint. And so I worked all kinds of jobs, but web development was a job that has so many transferable skills. So if you're learning that in high school, take that job seriously. Learn CSS, learn JavaScript. Take your time because you have enough time to build up those skills before you go into the real world. And there's a lot of people your age who are doing work right now, learning that profession. So yeah, big ups to you, dude. Take that seriously if that's what you want to do. Let's go, AJ. Um, I'm caught up on Loki season two. So am I. Really enjoying Loki season two. Didn't love the last episode as much as I love the rest of the season. But I think that we're setting up for a really interesting finale. You guys know, or if you don't know, I don't watch the trailers between the episodes, like episode trailers. So I have no idea what's going on in the next episode, nor do I want to. But I'm excited for next week because not only is Loki coming out next Thursday, but I'm also seeing Captain Marvel next Thursday. So I'm going to have a double dose of MCU content. Second and five. All right, we're going to get this joint. Yeah. So, hey, the viewer Drew, what's up? Love seeing people greeting people in the chat. This is going to turn into a reaction live stream one day. Yeah, it's very possible. If this works out and this is cool and people are enjoying this, I might just watch Eagles games with you guys all the time. Don't hold me to that because sometimes I just want to be by myself in a very zen like fashion. That's similar to what my guy Screens and Reviews, who's one of the movie tubers, says all the time. That's his saying, that's his slogan. Check out Screens and Reviews channel. He's an awesome YouTuber. Are you a fan of Avatar and its sequel? Yeah, I am. But let's go. Is that a first down? Yeah, he's a little short. We'll get it. We'll pick it up. Anyway, so are you a fan of Avatar and its sequel? Yes, I am. Avatar is a lot of fun, but Avatar, I was about to say The Last Airbender. Avatar: The Way of Water is actually really good. I actually really enjoyed it. It did get repetitive, and I don't think it needed to be nearly as long as it was. Just like a lot of movies I've seen this year, Oppenheimer and uh, Killers of the Flower Moon. I don't think neither one of those need to be nearly as long as they are. Come on, get this first down. Get this first down. Got him. So yeah, but I enjoyed it. Like, and that last third act, like the sequence where it's like, well, let's get it done then when he starts fighting the main bad guy, that was awesome, yo. That was really cool. The kids in that movie needed to learn how to behave because they got themselves into a lot of like hijinks and BS because they just wouldn't listen to their parents, right? Listen to Jake Sully when he tells you don't go out there in the waters that you're not used to. Don't go chasing waterfalls. Stick to the rivers and the lakes that you're used to. We've been preaching this since the 90s with TLC. If you young folk don't know who TLC is, look it up. You better know who TLC is next time I see you. All right, Jalen, what's up? That's a bad pass, dude. Yeah, I saw Empire first. I saw Empire first as well. I really like it. Like Empire Strikes Back and Rogue One are my favorite Star Wars movies. They're like literally right there neck and neck for my number ones. Love Return of the Jedi. I'm not even going to say what I'm going to say about A New Hope for fear of people just dropping off. I think it's solid. But yeah, Rogue One makes A New Hope better by like leaps and bounds. It makes it a much better experience. But yeah, I saw Empire Strikes first as well. Honestly, yeah. Sometimes I saw the sequel before the first thing. Yep. Empire Strikes Back. Yep. Here we go. Get him. I'm sorry, y'all. I'm gonna be mad emotional during the stream. I need to see Gremlins 2. Only seen the first one. Gremlins 2, right? There's something else about Gremlins 2 as well. People do not like Gremlins 2. I like Gremlins 2, minus the spider scene. The spider scene creeped me the hell out. But I actually enjoyed Gremlins 2 a lot more than the first one because I find it a lot more entertaining and a lot more fun. But, that's just me. I watched Dawn of the Planet. Wide open. Let's go. I watched Dawn of the Planet of the Apes before Rise. So I don't even know if that's necessarily a bad thing. Because yes, Rise is the introduction of Caesar, and I think that it is a good movie and it's pivotal. But the Matt Reeves section of those movies are, I think, good on their own in a sense. So I would say still watch Rise if you guys haven't watched Rise. My only issues. Let's go. Let's go. Anyway, I do think that Rise is better. No, wait, what did I say? No, no, I do think that Dawn is the better movie, but I think Rise is good as well. My only issues with Rise and Dawn, Rise of the Planet of the Apes and Dawn of the Planet of the Apes is one thing. Rise, right? Ascension and Dawn, also Ascension, are the same damn thing. The rise of the Planet of the Apes and the dawn of the Planet of the Apes, they meet the beginning of the Planet of the Apes rise and the dawn of the planet, or in the beginning of the Planet of the Apes dawn and rise are interchangeable words. You're not saying anything different. It's not a continuation. It's a continuation narratively, but the titles aren't a continuation. Anyway, that's just a small nitpick. I love that trilogy. I think it's actually really underrated. Let's go get off the field. Sorry, y'all. Thoughts on Toys R Us returning with 26 plus stores next year? I have a feeling Target will lose the competition. I do not agree with the idea that Target is going to lose any competition to Toys R Us. There's a reason why Toys R Us is coming back versus Target coming back. Target is going to be here. I mean, maybe it'll go out. I never expected Toys R Us to go out either. Probably because of Amazon and stuff like that. People just order toys, so why would I go in the store? But oh, whoo, boy, almost fumbled the ball. Come on, Jalen. Yeah, but I think it's interesting that 26 Toys R Us stores are coming back. I'm not really sure why. I mean, I'm glad that there are going to be more Toys R Us kids in the year 2023. I was a Toys R Us kid. But you never know. Let's see. I'm gonna pass on all the hero stuff. I'm sick of comic book movies and shows. That's totally legitimate. You have every right to veer off or embark on whatever movie journey you want to get into. That's totally up to you. I never want anybody. Let's go, Jalen. Woo, that's a crazy catch because that was not a good throw. Yeah, so you can feel free to embark on whatever you want. I never want people to come to this channel just because I talk about Marvel and DC and Star Wars a lot and think that they have to watch that in order to enjoy my stuff. Like, I love all kinds of movies, and I know you, Echo, love all kinds of movies as well. Avatar 2 is goated. I'm so glad that you like it as much as you do. Movies are for the people, after all. Let's see. Yeah, we are at the moment learning Java with HTML and CSS. Let's go. Let's go. Yeah, we are at the moment learning Java with HTML and CSS and IT and media class. But yeah, what I feel like chasing is filmmaking. Let me tell you something, Dark. If you guys don't know about Dark's channel, Dark does movie reviews. He does live streams. He does all kinds of. He does lists. He does all kinds of things on his channel. But one of the things that makes his channel unique is that he does customized intros for his reviews. And I know Dark was kind of at some point debating on whether or not he should still do them. But I'm saying, let's go. But I'm saying, first down. But what I'm saying is that he should continue to do those intros because he's really good at it. Dark, please continue to do those intros. You're the man at those. I love seeing Avatar 2 on a cold day. Yeah, man. It's a lot of water. It's a lot of water, so it's probably cold out there. I honestly didn't like the first one, but The Way of Water is a movie that got me to be an Avatar. Touchdown! What's up? What's up? And comport myself like a regular human being. I apologize. Let's go. Cowboys in my house, dog. Anyway, yeah, so that's great. I'm glad that the second movie made you a fan. I'm glad that the second movie made you a fan, man. A New Hope is boring as F. That is what I didn't want to say earlier, and that is what I 100% agree with. A New Hope is not a good movie. I'm just going to say that. I'm just going to say it. And the reason why I think that's not a good movie is because if half your movie is boring, then your movie is boring. Like, I know that when you get to the point where they get onto the Death, when it gets to the point where they get onto the Death Star, delay a game. What y'all doing? when it gets to the point where they get onto the Death Star and they get captured and tractor beams into the Death Star, I think that from that point on, the movie is really fun. Prior to that, it is boring as hell. But I will say, Rogue One helps the momentum of A New Hope, and I'm so glad that Rogue One exists because it makes the beginning of A New Hope less sleepy. I know that's probably blasphemous to some people, but to me, let's go. Another penalty. What are we doing? Y'all get it together. Whose man's is this? Come on, Rook. A New Hope is awesome. I'm glad that you love it as much as you do. Congrats on Big Milestone, Kenny. 1,000 subs is right around the corner. Thank you so much, Sully Streams. Thank you for stopping in, man. Really appreciate you stopping through. I definitely caught. Uh, oh yeah. So yeah, thank you so much for stopping through, man. I really appreciate you, dude. Finally, 7 on the board. Let's go. Uh, da, da, da. Let's go. So where was I at? I don't want to lose myself in the moment. Never want to let it go. You only get one chance. Do not miss your chance to blow. Gremlins 2 is the female gremlin can get it. Young man, no, 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 sir. Have better options. Don't give it to the female gremlin. That's not where you want to be, young man. That's not the area of life that you want to find yourself in towards where you're giving it, as it were, to the female gremlin. I think that we need to reevaluate, right? Now, I'm not shaming preferences, but I think we need to reevaluate some things before we move on to the female gremlin. There's other females of a similar species, same species that is, that we could give of ourselves to before we get to a gremlin. I don't know why I spent so much time with that, but yeah, that's also a movie that I need to watch. Planet of the Apes, dude. Watch the 2010, watch the 2010s trilogy, and also yeah, watch the 70s versions as well. Actually, it started in the late 60s, but yeah, watch the 70s versions as well, in the late 60s to 70s versions as well. But for your modern eyes, I would definitely say that the 2010s trilogy of Planet of the Apes is pretty great. It says awesome. Yeah, so blah blah blah. Exactly. Kids play with tables more than toys nowadays. Tablets. Kids play with tablets more than toys nowadays. I 100% agree. 100% agree. See, we used to go outside, right, and get the knees scraped. If your knee wasn't bleeding, huh, then you weren't doing nothing in terms of play. Now we did, dabble in the Crash Bandicoot and the Street Fighter and the Mortal Kombat and the Tekken Tag and the Tekken 3 and so on and so forth. But then we would traverse the neighborhood, go outside, and proceed to scrape knees upon the cement. See, that's what's wrong with y'all young folk these days. Y'all don't scrape knees, and I'm joking. But yeah, get outside and scrape those knees. But yeah, Dell, what's up, Dell? How you doing, man? Dell, tell the kids about scraping the knees outside. But yeah, so congratulations on 600. Thank you so much, dude. I appreciate you. I couldn't appreciate you more, man. 1999 Phantom Menace toys were advertised on Toys R Us commercials. Next year, Toys R Us returns and Phantom Menace turns 25. It's like poetry, so it rhymes. That's dope. I like that. It is like poetry, so it rhymes. Yeah, that's dope. Um, I'm sorry. At a first down was not let's go worthy. Yo, yo, when we playing the Cowboys, it's another level. It's not the same. We're not playing the Cardinals. We're playing the Cowboys. It's a big. It's like every first down is a big deal. But yeah, so we need Sunday game time reaction live stream. Definitely, I'll be here. Roller coaster of emotions and football is fun. Absolutely, no, get it, yo. Special teams need to pull it together, man. We can't be doing that. Dark Moon says, "Thank you, Ken. I will be continuing." He says, "I will be continuing. The intros just takes a lot of time, but when it comes to something like that, for example, like Sound of Freedom that I'm doing a review, if you know the topic. Yeah, yeah, absolutely. I definitely know the topic. And yeah, man, I want to encourage you to continue to keep being you, dude. You're great at those intros, man. Vader is intimidating in the beginning of A New Hope. He is for sure. I definitely agree. Vader is a goat villain, if not the goat villain. Come on, y'all. Can't be giving up yards to Dak Prescott like that. You'll know why I'm going to have an intro for that. Oh, definitely. Um, oh, Chase Crafters, yo, what's up, dude? How you doing, man? Dan Kane, you just been growing. Yo, Chase Crafters did a lot of editing work for me for my channel like a couple months ago. Like, and my channel's only like I want to say 6 months old or so. So yeah, he did a lot of editing work for me on shorts and stuff like that, yo. So a lot of the credit for those in the beginning goes to him. If you guys need anyone to like help you do shorts and stuff like that, I would definitely go to hit him. I would definitely go to Chase Crafters. He's a good dude. Like check out his page and everything. Uh, what's the point system for American football? So what we have here is a touchdown is worth 6 points, right? So if someone go who's coming in here? My cat is coming in here. So a touchdown is worth 6 points. If someone goes into what's called the end zone, which is at the end of the field, they take the ball, they run it to the end of the field, they score 6 points, and then you have an opportunity to kick what's called an extra point or go for 2 extra points. So kicking an extra points means you kick the football up into the uprights. If you make it, you get 1 extra point. That's 7. If you miss it, you get nothing. You just stay with 6. Or if you go for a 2 point conversion, obviously you get 2 points, which is essentially like a regular football play, but just at the end zone. So if you make that, you get 8 points. If you miss it, you stay at 6. And then if you get to the end of the field and you're not able to, I'm watching a Captain Marvel trailer right now, which is not what I want to do because I don't like watching newer trailers. So I'm gonna mute this John real quick. Okay, all right, it's over. But yeah, but if you make it to the end of the field and you feel as though you can't make it into the end zone, but you're close enough to kick it in and of itself, you can go for it and kick it, and you can get 3 points. Another one is if you are close to where you started at in your end zone, what's called an end zone on your side of the field, and you get tackled in the end zone, the other team gets 2 points and they get the ball. So there's a lot of different ways to score points in the NFL. It's kind of crazy. Dark says, "Huh? Female gremlin? I know I don't know what you're talking about, but still, yeah, yes. I'm saying exactly that. A New Hope is awesome. Yeah, yeah. I love that you love it, dude. Dell Movies, what's up? Says if I'm going to start playing the apes, I think I'll start with the old ones because I actually love many old movies like Invasion of the Bodies. I've seen Invasion of the Body Snatchers, the old one. It's actually really good. Yeah, that film was amazing. I agree. So yeah, yeah, man. If you want to start with there, start there. It's actually pretty trippy, pretty cool what they do with those movies. Hey, Pat Master. I scraped my knees a few times. Yeah, man, get out there, scrape them knees. Scrape knees sounds like a rap album. It sure does. Probably like Benny the Butcher drawing or Lupe Fiasco. Lupe Fiasco will definitely come out with an album called Scrape Knees. Okay, good. Okay, good. One of our players was injured, and I thought he might have been out, but he's good. And Gremlins in the Gremlins cartoon, something I did not know existed, so I'm glad to find out about this. They even had a female Gremlin. Only it wasn't until towards the end that you knew Claw, the lead of the Gremlins, was female. Interesting. Oh, that's really interesting. 70s kid. I had plenty of scraped knees, elbows, love for A New Hope, and hatred for Avatar. Thank you for covering the gamut, man. That's what's up. What's the score? The score is 7, Eagles 7, Cowboys 0. Giddy. Gave him a first down. It's crazy. Kang was intimidating as well as he remains and Miss Minutes. Miss Minutes is creepy. I'm not sure I love what they've done with Miss Minutes in terms of turning her into like a lovesick AI. I kind of liked her just as like the the right hand clock, who was kind of like devious. I could tell from the first episode of Loki that she was up to something, right? She was up to something. Yeah. Thanks, and of course, man, you deserve all the credit in the world for the work that you put in. Sorry I can't hang. Hoping you have a good stream, but dude, of course I am because you just joined, man. I appreciate you. Movie Time Minute is another movie tuber of the movie tubers who you guys should check out. He does some awesome content. He does news every Sunday except for this Sunday because yesterday was Movie Time Minute DJ's birthday. So say happy birthday to DJ. He's out right now having fun with the fam. So love to see that he's having fun, and I appreciate you stopping by, dude. Hit him. All right. It's gonna be a crazy game. If you need it, my bad, yo. Echo Settle, what's up? Movie Time Minutes, yo. Almost feel old right now because for my time we used to go outside and play. Then comes PlayStation. Yeah, PlayStation came. PlayStation was. I want to say PlayStation was 98, 99. Is that true? But yeah, PlayStation came with us too. We had N6. Yes, yes. Let's go. Get off the field. Anyway, comporting myself properly. Yeah, so I almost feel So we had Sega Genesis. I had Sega Genesis. We had N64 and all kinds of stuff. So I'm old enough to have Mortal Kombat, right? Where you couldn't pause the game. So if you had to go to the bathroom during the tournament, you had to decide whether or not you wanted to lose to Shao Kahn or not, because you couldn't pause it. There was no pause button. Same thing with Sonic the Hedgehog 2. You couldn't pause the game. So you had to make a decision. Oh my God. Come on, y'all. That's some hornswoggle. Yo, on 4th and 1? Ah, just mio. Where was I at? Where was that? It's still Eagles 7, Cowboys 0. For now. Because anyway, where was I? Sorry about that. Yeah. Ken, do you have Letterbox? I sure do. Let me actually see if I can find the link for my Letterbox. Yeah, I definitely have Letterbox. Let me look for the linkish. Come on. Boo. Boo. Come on, y'all. Yeah, I'm sorry. The Cowboys just scored, so you know it's the other half of the excitement is the foolishness. All right, so let me pull up this link for you guys. I'm gonna put the link to my Letterbox in the chat real quick. And if if you guys want to follow, boo. Here we go. What? Ah, whoops. There we go. All right, so that should be it. Let me know if you guys can click on that. But yeah, so that's my Letterbox. It is available for you guys to take a look at if you want. But yeah, boo, the Cowboys scored, so we'll be all right. Let's see. It's a long game. Where was I? Oh, okay, gotcha. Let me get back here because I think I missed some. Um, uh, yes, that's my new fear, Miss Minutes. Yeah, she's scary as hell. Thoughts on Megatron sending his cons to Earth in the next movie, and the third movie is about Megatron being the main villain. I kind of feel like Megatron should show up in the next movie. Megatron, see, one of the issues I have sometimes with these franchises is they make a big deal out of people who you've already met. You know what I mean? So it like, for example, the 2014 Godzilla movie, right? In the 2014 Godzilla movie, they hid Godzilla throughout most of this movie. I enjoy the end of that movie because we got to see a lot of Godzilla and a lot of fights, and the mutos were cool and stuff like that. But here's the thing: why are you hiding Godzilla like I've never seen him before? Godzilla has been around since 1954, or Gojira has been around since 1954. It's not as I'm not shocked by the appearance and the height and the weight and the girth and the power and the magnitude, if you will, of Godzilla. So there's no reason to treat him as if he's a big reveal. So I don't get it. So in the same way, with Megatron, I really don't feel like you need to treat Megatron as if he's like some big reveal, right? Um, yeah, so you can have Megatron in the second movie, and also Unicron was a big part of the Beast Wars or Transformers: Rise of the Beast movie. So make him more relevant to the proceedings, right? Bring in Megatron, and then have Unicron, who we've also met, kind of, or I think this is the no, it's not the first time we met Unicron, but he's a bigger threat, right? So use Megatron in your next movie as your setup as the herald of Galactus. No, I'm joking. As the herald of of Unicron, right? So I don't really see a reason to hide Megatron like that, or to tease Megatron like that. Like we don't know who he is. Um, why did you start YouTube, Ken? That's a really good question. So originally, I joined a podcast called the Blur Bar Podcast, which I am still a part of. I love working with those guys, and all of us all of us had different bents or different focuses. Right? One of us was video games, another was comic books, and another was anime. And I was the movie guy. They invited me to be a part of the podcast to be the movie guy. And essentially, what happened was I suggested, and we came up with the idea that we would all make individual content to address our individual our bents, the things that we focus on, right? So originally I was going to make a YouTube channel, or I was going to make YouTube content for their YouTube channel, and put it there. But there was a point where I was like, you know what? If I'm going to be putting all the work into it, if I'm going to be writing it, filming it, editing it, and all this other stuff, I'm still cool with using this platform to kind of promote them. They're in get out of there. To kind of like promote them. They're in all of my descriptions of my videos and stuff like that. And now I still am on the podcast as well. Ma'am, can you get your life together? Um, and stuff like that. So I was like, yo, if I'm going to be doing all this work, I need to be able to make sure that if I did leave the podcast for whatever reason, the work would still be mine. Right. So I started this YouTube channel as a way to kind of point people to there. But eventually over time, it just became my thing. It became something that I just wanted to do in general. I never wanted to do like put myself on camera because I was always super nervous about doing that. That's why I was talking about my friend Octavius before. Shoot the J, shoot it. Okay. Anyway, I never wanted to. What am I saying? Yeah, I never wanted to like put myself on camera because I was always afraid of having to argue with people in the comment sections. You guys know how the internet gets, but eventually I got up the courage to do it, and now I just love doing it. I thoroughly enjoy doing this, and the thing that I found that makes it worth doing is you guys. And I know that's a very core. Oh, of course, viewers like you, but no, like seriously, I never expected to find the type of community that I found doing movie tubing or talking about movies on YouTube. So this, like, continuing to do it, like you guys are a big reason why I've enjoyed doing this. Get him, dog. What do you do? Thank you. Finally. Oh, he's hurt. Oh, I hope he's all right. I mean, I wanted him to be stopped. I don't want him to be hurt. That's crazy. But yeah, so sorry. So yeah, so that you guys are a big reason why I enjoy doing this. I'm a big fan of just all your guys' content, and I just love this community, man. Whether it's Spoiler Kings and Zach Millen or the movie tubers, Zach, Attack Reviews, Movie Time Minute, Screen Sim Reviews, my guy, the Comic Cosmic Broadcast, Dark Movies, Dark On Movies, Dell on Movies, Age Kid from the 90s, Popping the Popcorn, like all these people who have made CC Clemens, like all these people who have made doing this worth doing, have they're a big reason why I continue to do it, because I just enjoy being around you guys and seeing what our individual thoughts are on really like the same stuff, right? We all talk about Star Wars, we all talk about horror movies, we all talk about comic book movies and dramas and stuff like that, but we all have our individual thoughts on those things, and I think that makes this community unique. We're a bunch of people talking about the same things but seeing them differently. So I think that that's really dope, man, and I really enjoy doing it. I know that was a long answer to your question. Drop it. That's why you suck, dog. Drop it. Yeah, it's your fault. Anyway, yeah, you don't need to apologize. Okay. PlayStation 4 then. Yo, PS4. Yeah. I had a Sega and a Dreamcast, but never used them. I never had a Dreamcast. Never had a Dreamcast. I think I was just, the letterbox question came down way further. Oh, I'm sorry, I didn't realize I missed so many comments. No pausing. Oh, you have. Oh, I'll follow you. Yeah, cool, 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 cool. Um, well, I'll follow you on Letterboxd again. Thank you. Just followed you. Appreciate you guys. I'll follow you guys back as soon as I get off the stream. I don't want to like fumble around with the internets. I'm also not sure like what's happening with Miss Minutes, but I'm definitely enjoying the season. I agree, man. Like, what exactly are they doing with Miss Minutes? Now, like I said, I'm not going to give any spoilers for the show because I don't know who's seen what. However, like the last episode, and this seems to be like a regular problem with a Marvel TV shows, is I really legitimately do not know how they're going to like resolve everything, right? We still have Ravonna Renslayer running around. We still have Miss Minutes running around. We still have the Victor Timely, who I don't think is dead. We still have all these things going on, and I'm really like curious of how they're going to resolve it all, or at least like push it forward. I don't want to know if you guys know anything. I really don't want to know. No spoilers whatsoever. But I'm curious to find out. And then, like I said, I'm seeing Miss Marvel right before I see Loki, so it's going to be a good night for Marvel. Let me turn off these notifications because my family group chat is going crazy right now. Do not disturb. Okay. Just follow. Thank you so much, Preston. Hot take: Five Nights at Freddy's my favorite movie of the year. Hey, that's awesome, man. I'm glad that you enjoyed it. I didn't enjoy it as much as you did, but I'm glad that you enjoyed it because you deserve to enjoy things that you go out to see. Yeah, hot take. Oh yeah, I just read that. Hello, I'm here. Hey, what's up, Joseph the Hard Guy? How's it going, man? Good to see you. Let me know if you have any questions. Does YouTube remind you of the Oasis from Ready Player One? In a similar fashion, I guess we're all together, like being our channel selves, and some of us has like really cool channel names and aliases, like you do, 80s kid. So yeah, man, that's awesome. Congrats, man. Thank you so much, Joseph. Appreciate it, dude. Getting stuffed up. Hold on. I'm saying Megatron will be in the beginning. He tells the cons to go to Earth. I don't know if I would want that, only because that's exactly what Unicron did in the first one. So it seems kind of repetitive in a sense. But I do want to see Megatron in the next one. Also, one other thing I'll say about it too is I also want to see some of those Beast Wars characters, Optimus Prime, Primal rather, Cheetor, Rhinox, actually have more screen time and have more to do. I did enjoy seeing them on screen. That's my version of the Transformers because that's what I grew up with in the 90s. But I felt like Cheetor, especially, who's a big talker in the cartoon, didn't have anything to say during the movie. I don't think he had one line, which is really strange to me. Come on, y'all. That's the flag. It's coming back. Boo. Come on, y'all. Yeah, just saw the Exorcist Believer. That was my first time seeing an Exorcist movie in theaters. I did enjoy the movie. Oh, I'm glad you enjoyed it. I didn't enjoy it as much as you did. I thought that it fell apart towards the end. I thought it had a great setup in the beginning, and then towards the end, it just kind of felt a little vanilla. And if that's your first Exorcist movie, I think that you might understand what I mean when you see. You said it's the first one in the theater, so I'm not sure if that means you haven't seen the other ones, but I do believe that if you do see the first one, it'll feel a lot more vanilla versus what you saw in the 1973 version of Sack. Let's go. Put him on the ground. I'm trying really hard not to curse right now. But yeah, so like I was saying, what was I saying? Saying how to press some reviews. That's what's up. Transformers Transformers One is a prequel to Bumblebee. Huh. Interesting. Okay. Are they making another Transformers movie? I'm sure they are. They're probably making the Transformers and GI Joe movie because the GI Joe showed up at the end of that movie, which I'm trepidatious about, but I think it could be cool. It's just like when we were kids and used to smash toys together. I used to have my Power Rangers playing against fighting up against the Ninja Turtles. You know how it goes. Um, the new animated movie with ILM. Okay. What specifically are you talking about, bud? Can't wait to watch my favorite college basketball team play. Who's your favorite college basketball team? You can't say that and not tell us. Um, just want to say congrats. I gotta go, man. Keep up the good work, buddy. Thanks so much, Joseph. I appreciate you, dude. Um, let's see here. Who is your favorite character from Arthur? My favorite character is Buster. Okay, so I gotta go with the Homer. I gotta go with no, no. No, yeah, I do got to go with Homer. I got to go with Buster. He had too many great moments during the course of that series. When when he said to DW, "I told you not to touch it," and I don't advocate for punching your siblings, especially your female siblings. But that was a hilarious moment. He had so many dope moments during the course of that series. Did you guys see the final episode? I think that was either this year or last year where they show like where all the Arthur characters would grow up to be, and DW was like a cop, which is appropriate because she was a snitch, or she was always on people's like backside. So interesting to say the least. But yeah, let me know if you guys have seen like the final episode of Arthur. Come on, tackling. Yeah, community is huge and makes it all worth it. Keep doing your thing, Kenny. Thank you so much, Sully. I appreciate you, dude. Hey, what's up, CC? About to catch this Priscilla movie, but want to say congrats on 600. Keep killing it. Yo, CC Clemens is dope. I'm dead up. Like CC Clemens is dope. I want you guys to go to CC's channel and check out her content. Watch a few of her videos, and if you like her content, subscribe, yo, because she is phenomenal. She actually was the inspiration for me putting colors behind me during my videos and my live streams, yo. So, yo, her stuff is dope. She recently did a Killers of the Flower Moon review. She recently did a Five Nights at Freddy review. If you like Five Nights at Freddy's, she did a review where she gave a really positive review of it. So if you like Five Nights at Freddy, go check out her video. Yeah, go check out CC Clemens. She's dope, yo. Done watching Hell House LLC Origins, The Carmichael Manor. That's a long title. We didn't talk about how long that title is. Yo, tackle him. Oh man. Um, done what? Yeah, and it was pretty good. And my pants did survive. That's good to hear. I'm glad your pants did survive. Congratulations, Kenny, my friend. I'm so happy for yo. Let me tell you guys about popping the popcorn, aka Katie, aka K-pop, um, aka Killer Katie. Which you don't want to meet Killer Katie. Popping the popcorn, or I'm just going to call her K-pop, is one of the most generous, helpful, selfless individuals in this YouTube space, right? You guys have no idea how much she gives to the community via helping, um, being help via help, advice, just connecting people and stuff like that. When I reached 500, a big reason I reached 500 was because of popping the popcorn, aka K-pop. not because she was just setting people like bots or anything like that to my channel. Also, by the way, don't pay for subscribers. Don't pay for bots. It's not good for you. It's not good for your channel. They won't watch your content. Your channel will go down. But yeah, anyway, there's neither here nor there. That is here and there actually. Don't do that. But yeah, she was so dope, man. That she connected me to some awesome people, to the Midnight Army. Yeah, so I would say if you guys want to go and support a channel and watch some videos of someone who's awesome, go to Pop in the Popcorn's channel. She's truly dope, yo. Yeah. All right. So I think Megatron will wait for Prime to show up on Cybertron. 80s kid, you bring up something I really want to address. I want a Transformers movie on Cybertron. I want to get us off of Earth. Earth is nice and it has beautiful terrain. And, we all live here. We know what it looks like. But Cybertron, an actual story of the Transformers from beginning to end on Cybertron with no humans, because there's really no reason to have humans, especially if you're on Cybertron, because the Transformers, they talk, they walk. I'm not sure if they eat, but they consume the energon, what have you. I would love to have a Transformers movie that was just on Cybertron, because I think that would be a dope movie just to learn even like Cybertronian culture. We know so little about the Cybertronians outside of just war, right? And violence. I want to see what the Cybertronians are like in peacetime. I want to see what they're like, just in their relationships, or and how their culture is, how they quote unquote grow up. Do they grow up? I mean, they're robots, right? Are there Cybertronian? Are there Transformer children? Are there child formers around? Yeah, I mean, are there old formers? Just old head Transformers that have been around for a millennia. I want to know the culture, so let's figure it out together. um, Hi, 80s. Yeah, glad to see people connecting. Willis Jones, just subscriber. Yo, thank you so much for subscribing, man. I really appreciate you. Let me know in the comments if you have a channel or anything like that, and I'll shout your channel out as well. But yeah, man, thoroughly appreciate everyone who subscribes to the channel. You guys make my channel go for real, for real. So, thoroughly appreciate you guys. Thank you so much for subscribing. It means the world. Let's see. Don't forget to hit that thumbs up. Thank you so much, Katie, for reminding folks. I sometimes forget to hit thumbs up on people's lives. I apologize, but Katie's usually there to remind us to do it. So couldn't be happier about that. Let's see here. 1 second. Have some. Let's see. Okay. Popping and popping. What's up? People are saying what's up to each other. Hi, Drew. Hi, Katie. Hey, what's up? Oh, what's up, Drew? Welcome back. Appreciate you coming through. Can't clap in the mic because I don't want to hurt you guys' ears. Let's go. Please get a stop. Anyway, good news. My Blu-ray of Blue Beetle came in the mail. Yo, yes, Blue Beetle is dope. I really enjoy Blue Beetle. Blue Beetle is one of those movies that I thought were unfortunately taken down by the overall stench of what was going on around DC. And I really think that movie deserves a lot more credit than what it got. Especially, I think it deserves a lot more box office dollars than what it got. It was a movie I really enjoyed. Ah, boo. Cowboys just scored. That's okay. We're not gonna let that foolishness take the stream down, because we are happy today. You know what I'm saying? So yeah. Yeah. So anyway. Let's see. DW a cop. Yeah, it's wild. How did you feel about Goodwill Hunting? I felt tears. That's how I felt. Goodwill Hunting is a phenomenal movie which induces tears. It is tears in a movie. I love the scene where Robin Williams is saying to It's not Ben Affleck. It's definitely Matt Damon. It's Matt Damon. What Robin Williams is saying to Matt Damon, yeah, that it's not your fault. Like that scene's famous for a reason because it's super emotional, and you understand. Like if you've ever been through therapy, if you've ever been through a traumatic experience where you think that you're the reason why that traumatic experience happened, that you're blaming yourself for the poor behavior of others, you understand like seeing that scene that it wasn't his fault. Like his circumstance in that situation was not his fault. So it's a really good movie. Hey Ken, which is better to call my viewers, Preview Society or Preview Nation? I think that's hard because everybody has a nation right now, and a society is kind of cool. So I would say Preview Society over Preview Nation just to stand out from the crowd. Um, but yeah, Preview Nation isn't bad. I just think that maybe you want to stand out. Maybe you want to be a society rather than the nation. Not that I don't. I mean, I don't really know uh, that I see much difference in society. Well, I mean, no, there's definitely a difference. Anyway, but that's neither here nor there. The bottom line is, I think that Preview Society sounds pretty cool because yeah, I think it's just different from nation. Awesome, thank you so much. I mean, of course, you're awesome. Dylan Movie says, I didn't like Five Nights at Freddy at all, but we'll check out CC Clemens' review because I love to hear a different point of view. She might put me on something I miss. Yo, CC's dope. Please check her out, yo. She's awesome. Let's see. What's your top 5 movies you watched in October? Could be anything you watched. So man, first of all, I got to think about what I watched in October. So because I be forgetting. October movies 2023. Let's see here. Let's see here. Movies October 2023. Why are they giving me so many okay. What are these movies? What website is this? Anyway, well, off the top of my head, I can say Killers of the Flower Moon was one. That was definitely a top movie I've seen this month. Um, let's see. Boo. Let's see. I want to say yeah. So Killers of the Flower Moon definitely is one. I'm not sure how many times I've actually been to the theater in October. That's kind of crazy. I'm pretty. Oh, was the Exorcist Believer in October, or was that okay? So the Exorcist Believer is up there. Honestly, there weren't a lot of great movies I saw in October. Apparently, because really the only thing I'm seeing here is the Killers of the Flower Moon. That can't be the only movie I've seen um, this month. It definitely wasn't the only movie I watched this month, but it might be the only movie worth talking about from this month. So yeah, I would definitely say Exorcist Believer I saw, didn't love it. Five Nights at Freddy I saw, didn't love it. Killers of the Flower Moon I did see. I did enjoy that movie. It had its problems, but I did enjoy it. Let's see what else we got here. Man, were there just like not a lot of movies in October? I mean, I know there were a lot of movies in October, but let's see. Movies in theaters. Now I want to see The Killer, but that comes out a little later, or that's actually out in theaters now. Um, man, this is crazy. I don't think I saw a lot of movies in October, which is wild. Or it's either that or this. Okay, so um, October 2023 movies. Just want to try one more time because I feel really weird about the idea that I only saw one movie or one movie that was good this month. Um, but that looks to be the case. Wow. Okay, that's crazy. That's crazy. So I don't even know if I saw 5 movies in the theater this particular month. So yeah, guys, that might be that might be it. It might be just Killers of the Flower Moon as a movie that I would recommend from this particular month. Let's see real quick. Yeah, Killers of the Flower Moon. Yeah, I think it's just Killers of the Flower Moon. Um, shoot the J, shoot it. Come on, y'all. We are not playing well right now. Anyway, um, I'm getting Blue Beetle Black Friday sales. That's smart. Get them Black Friday smells. Great stream. Have a good Sunday. You too, 80s kid. You're awesome. Um, you have Violent Ones for the Transformer franchise. The issue is the storytelling hasn't been good enough to do something like that, except in Bumblebee. I really did enjoy Bumblebee, but also at the same time, I think that like prior storytelling not being great doesn't mean it can't be great in the future. I'm hopeful that they'll come up with something that'll be worthwhile. You know, not to say that Transformers: Rise of the Beast wasn't worthwhile. I actually really did enjoy that movie, and I also enjoyed it. Got a little bit of a boost because I grew up with Beast Wars, and also it came out on my birthday, June 9th. So, yeah. So, all right. So, what should I call my subscribers? I would say 80s kids or 80s, not society, because I just so pressing to use society. 80s lovers, 80s kids strike back. Um, Come on. Let's go. Let's go. First down. Stop playing with me. Anyway, 19 yards. Let's go. All right. Bye again. See you, bud. Oh, you're back. You keep coming back and come. I hope you're not getting in trouble, dude. Um, well done for getting 600. Thank you so much, Frankie. I appreciate that, dude. Thank you. October 6th, Exodus Believer. Yeah, for sure. You need to watch When Evil Lurks on Shutter. I think Zack Attack reviews watched When Evil Lurks, and I think that he really enjoyed it. Let's go. And I think that he watched When Evil Lurks, and I think that he enjoyed it. So let's read Dark's top five. For me, that I have watched from any year, A Quiet Place, Sound of Freedom, which came out the same day as Five Nights at Freddy for me. Five Nights at Freddy's, excuse me, Totally Killer, and Saw X. So yeah, A Quiet Place is really good. I would say that A Quiet Place 2 honestly is just as good, which is really strange because usually sequels aren't as good. But A Quiet Place 2 was actually really freaking good. And if you haven't seen it, I highly recommend that you do see it because it's just as suspenseful, if not more suspenseful, than the first one. 80s Kids says Rise of the Beast is awesome. I agree. It was a lot of fun. Congratulations, kid. I'm sorry. Congratulations, Ken, for this achievement. Yo, Jason Entertainment, another dude who you guys need to check out. He does all types of movie reviews, TV reviews, anime reviews. He's actually reviewing Spy Kids, not Spy Kids. That's not what it's called. Spy Family right now. He's doing episode by episode, and similar to Dark, he also does intros for his come on, dude. He also does interviews for, or I'm sorry, intros for his videos as well. So I highly suggest that you guys check out Jason Entertainment. Watch a couple of the videos. If you like what he has, subscribe to his channel. Make sure to like and comment his stuff as well. Let's see. My top five for October is Killers of the Flower Moon, Rambo. Oh, you talking about ones that you saw regardless of when they come out. Okay, cool. And Twins, Five Nights at Freddy. You saw a lot of really cool movies, man. Yeah, Rambo's great. I've never seen Rambo 2 or 3. I did see First Blood, which I really enjoyed. It's a really good dramatic movie. So, yeah, man, it's pretty awesome. Frankie Beastman, I'm so close to 1600. I'll hit it today. I hope. Yo, congratulations, man. 1600 is a big freaking deal. So yeah, man, if you're getting close to 600, or I mean, no matter where you are right now, I mean, you're in great territory, dude. So congratulations, man. Amazing content creator and also a good person. So you deserve all, dude. Don't say that on the live. You don't. I appreciate you, man. I Yeah, thanks, dude. You're Jason Entertainment was the first dude to invite me on his channel to do any kind of like collaboration with. So no, no sugar. I'm not going to curse on this thing. No, it's down. He has it. He's down. He's down. He has the ball. He recovered the fumble, dog. What are you talking about? Anyway, so 80s kid should call them the 80s McFlyers. Yes. Yes, the 80s McFlyers. That's a great name. What about 80s Resistance? That's not bad either because that was a big theme during that time. Preston Review said, I think you would like twins. Yeah, yeah. I think you guys would like twins. Frankie Beastman said, I just got you 6 more subs. So Frankie, as long as those subs like and like really enjoy my content, I'm more than willing to have them. But if they're people you're just sending to like subscribe or like bots or anything like that, I would rather that you didn't have them subscribe only because I only want people who like are enjoying the content to subscribe. You understand what I'm saying? So I really do appreciate you, dude. But yeah, thank you so much. And yeah, just make sure that they actually enjoy my content and stuff like that. But yeah, so thanks so much, dude. But yeah, so yeah, out of comments right now. So I think what I'll do is oh yeah, let's see. I have a few things for us right now. Let's do YouTube. Okay, and let's see. Dope, man. I really appreciate that. Yeah, thank you so much, man. You're the best. Let's see. Dell on Movie says I'm getting close to 400 subs. Y'all go and check out Dell's channel. Helping to get to 400 subs. If you like his content, go watch a video. If you do like it, if you do like his content, subscribe to his channel. Make sure that you're watching and enjoying others' content before you subscribe. Just because you want to make sure because YouTube can tell when someone just subscribes without watching, and sometimes they'll unsubscribe people from your channel without you even knowing for that reason, right? So you always want to make sure that the people who are watching your content are people who actually are enjoying your content, or at least watch one video and have liked it, has subscribed to that video and stuff like that. So that's a big deal. But yeah, man, you getting to 400 subs. Congratulations, man. I think that you're doing a great job with your content, and I want to send people to your channel because I think that you're doing good content. Yeah, so keep watching Burn Uncharted, Five Nights at Freddy, or Mario. Um, keep Mario, watch Uncharted, burn Five Nights at Freddy. That is good. Yeah, good. So we got the ball back. Let's go. Because it shouldn't have happened like that. It wasn't even like he recovered the fumble. Come on, dog. Anyway, so I got 225 subscribers. Yo, congratulations, man! You're doing a lot of good work out there. I love your polls. Love your videos in which you're answering questions from your subscribers. I think you should do that again. Oh, speaking of which, I'm actually doing a similar video in which I'm asking people to ask me questions on a poll, and I'll make a video answering those questions. Not a poll, on a community post, and I'll make a video answering those questions. It's on my community page right now. I'm actually going to go find the link and put it in the comments. Let's see. Good pass. Good pass. YouTube. Let's see. Let's go to the community tab. Also, big piece of advice I have for you guys. Utilize your community tab, right? That's something that I really think that If you're not using your community tab, I highly suggest that you do, only because it gives your audience an opportunity to interact with you when you're not putting out videos, or even while you're putting out videos. The more people see of you, the more people remember you and want to enjoy your content and stuff like that. So I highly suggest that you guys go ahead and like use your make sure you use your community posts in your community tab just to engage people. Put out good put out polls, put out uh questions asking your audience uh like their opinions on your videos. Put out um like just things that you want to say to your community. So yeah, so here's my community post where you guys, I'm putting it in the chat where you guys can ask me any kind of questions, and I'll put them in a video and make sure that I'll answer the questions in that video and stuff like that. And also, I think I might be doing it once a month. So if you guys really enjoy this, I will definitely continue to do that. Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. Almost. Almost. Oh, it's tush push time. It's brotherly show time. Let's go. Let's get this touchdown. Let's get this touchdown. They can't stop us. Yeah, he's short, but we about to get this touchdown right now. Let's go. Let's go. Touchdown. Let's go. Sorry about that, gentlemen and ladies. Let's go. Anyway, so let me fix this camera real quick. My bad. Anyway. Da, 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 da. Tied. Tied 14-14. All right. Yeah. So let's go. Oh, 80s kid, did you leave again? All right, dude. See you later. Um, I don't know. That's just YouTube, I guess. You said bye. See you, bud. Yeah, I put in the link for the post for you guys to ask me questions on. And then that's a great tip, Ken. I started using a lot of the community tab a lot, and it's great. I agree, man. I think it's a good reason. I think it's a good way to engage the people who are subscribed to your channel. And keep this in mind. The community tab doesn't just go to your subscribers. It actually goes to everyone that YouTube will send it to. So it goes to subscribers and non-subscribers. That's why a lot of polls are successful, because it's not just your subscribers who see them. Now, whether or not a bunch of people see them all depends on whether YouTube is sending it to a bunch of people. And I honestly don't know how to get community posts to be sent to a bunch of people. I have no idea. But it doesn't just go to your subscribers. Um, See you, 80s. Hope you have a great rest of your day. Likewise, keep Uncharted, burn Five Nights at Freddy's, watch Mario. Because I own it, haven't seen it yet. Sad, I know. Yo, Mario's a lot of fun. Mario's a ton of fun. There's a reason why I made $1 billion in the box office. But yeah, I would say, get around to watching Mario, do a review on it. That would be really good for your channel. I haven't even done a review for Mario. Oh, and partially because I didn't start my channel until like late May. So by that time, Guardians of the Galaxy 3 had already come out. Mario had already come out. So I hadn't actually, you know, made reviews yet. Actually, that's not true. So I did make a Guardians of the Galaxy out of the theater reaction, right? But my sound was so poor and the video quality was so bad that I didn't put it out, because there's certain things, there's a certain standard of things I'm willing to put out, and there's a certain standard of things I'm not willing to put out. And that is definitely yeah, bad audio quality, bad video. I'm probably not going to put it out. But I think that is all predicated on um what you have available to you. I have an advantage in a sense where I have an iPhone 14, I have two monitors, I have a MacBook, and a lot of that is because of what I talked to Dark Movies about earlier. Is I'm a web developer, and you don't need two monitors. You probably don't even need one monitor, but because of my profession, I had all this stuff already, right? I had, like I said, two monitors, a MacBook, a portable keyboard, a laptop, a phone. I'm used to being on Zoom. I'm used to being on like meetings that are all around, like on like video and stuff like that. So I mean, doing live streams was still kind of nerve wracking because it's different than a meeting. But yeah, the only thing I needed to understand was how to get my audio correct and how to get my lighting correct because those are big. Oh, and also learning the value. Boo. Learning the value of color correction, right? Making sure that I'm not just putting out like the video the way that it was recorded. Because right now, even what I'm doing is on OBS, there's sections in OBS where you can actually color correct your video. So you don't have to have it at the same quality as what your camera's recording. You can actually make adjustments in OBS in and of itself. That's why I have like OBS versus using like whatever the iPhone 14 setting is, right? So I can actually show you guys. Um, Let me see if I can pull this up real quick. Da, 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 da. Let's see. iPhone 14 camera, right? You gotta see how like this is a little bit more like washed out and stuff like that, and like the colors aren't as rich and stuff like that. So I use OBS because it allows me to adjust those colors. Now I gotta fix it. I use OBS because it allows me to adjust those colors and stuff like that. Let's go, sack. Let's go. Um, da, 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 do, 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 do. And we're back. Yeah, so I use these things in order to like just correct my colors, and it really depends on like how like color correction is all about how you look and how you have your lighting set up. Because I don't know if you guys have noticed, but I'm black, right? I'm a dark skinned black man. So the way I have to do my lighting and my color correcting is the way is different than the way some people who are fairer skin or white or of any other like lighter skin have to do their yes. I don't mean to clap in the microphone. Yes. Um yeah, because we just stopped them. It's fourth down. Are they going for? Are they going for it? We got to stop it. Prepare for some emotion. So yeah, you definitely want to um, make sure that you're color correcting based on your particular skin type, based on your particular lighting and everything like that. Is really specific to you about how you light and color correct yourself. Come on, ah, boo. Just letting them have anything out here. All right. So, also don't be afraid to branch out on other platforms. I agree. So when I post a video, I not only post it to YouTube, I post it to my Facebook page. I post it on Instagram or the link to it on Instagram. So what I do on Instagram is I post the thumbnail and then I put the link in the bio and then in the picture description, I say link in bio. So I point people to that. I post on Threads. I don't post on Twitter as much anymore, just because I just don't. I don't know. But yeah, I post in Threads and I also post in Reddit. I post all over Reddit, right? So there's a bunch of YouTube promoting like Reddit channels where they allow you to share your videos. I post there as well. Eclectic Beard, a gentleman who has recently found me and stopped into some of my live streams, found me there. So you Tumblr, I also post to sometimes. So what I always tell people is um, people can't find you if they don't see you. So people need to see you and see your content in order to be aware of it. I mean, I know that that's like common sense, but you really need to put yourself out there. That's another reason why using the community post is a big deal, because even if someone's never seen your video before, they might see your community post and say, "Oh, what's this guy or girl about?" Like, and stuff like that. So make sure you guys are using that as well. I was actually going to be talking about this in YouTube advice. I was actually going to give YouTube advice, so I'm glad I'm here already. But yeah, so that's part of it. You know what I'm saying? So let me read through some of these comments and get to some more of this. So Mario is amazing. It is actually my first video on my channel. That's dope. Or my first movie video. There is a whole history with my channel and changing topics. What was your previous topic? Let us know. Kenny, that's amazing that you grew fast and you started in May. Yeah, man, I'm honestly blown away. I don't. Honestly, a lot of it is from meeting other people like Spoiler King, Zach Milne, Zach Attack Reviews, Screens and Reviews, Movie Time Minute, the Cosmic Broadcast, Popping the Popcorn, Katie K-pop, a lot of uh, the midnight. I don't know why I'm forgetting. The Midnight Crew, like all those people have really helped me grow and really gotten me into the place where I'm at. And then, like I was saying, sharing stuff on Reddit and stuff like that, all of that was a part of it as well. So yeah, just making those kind of relationships, but making genuine and legit relationships is a big part of it. Like I'd be remiss to mention this. Shorts. Shorts are a big reason why my channel grew, right? Shorts are shorts have allowed me to reach way more people than any other than any of my regular videos have, right? Because shorts are spread throughout. Shorts good. Shorts are spread throughout the masses in a way that regular videos are not. There's a big logjam of regular videos, and Shorts just allows you, if you have the right SEO, which is stands for search engine optimization, meaning that you're putting keywords and key terms in your videos that allows YouTube to send it to the right people. That's a big deal. So I'll show you guys real quick what some of my stuff looks like in terms of like analytics. Because I mean, why would I hide that? That'd be weird to do. We got to get these dudes off the field. So let's see. So sharing this is probably going to freeze my camera, but that's okay because as long as you guys are still here, it's all right. So share screen. Hold on. Get him. Yes. Let's go. All right. So sorry about that, guys. Channel analytics. Right. So I'll probably need to make this bigger. So what I do is let me see here. This makes it better. Yeah, no, that's worse. Let's see. Yeah. So what I do is I take my long form videos and boo. I take my long form videos, right? That's my movie reviews, that's my video essays, that's all those different things that are happening. And I cut them up into shorts, right? For the most part, I'm not making brand new shorts. What I'm doing is I'm taking the content that I already have made and I'm repurposing them for shorts, right? So like I did a short with DJ from Movie Time Minute a while ago, where we were talking about Jar Jar Binks, right? And his love for Jar Jar Binks. I was saying I've never heard someone say that they love Jar Jar Binks, right? And this has 3,000 views and so on and so forth. And let me just go into here. as well. I got 4 subscribers off that, John. It's the 3.6K views, and I think a lot of that has to do with the way that I set the short up. Right. I'm not an expert at this. I'm just sharing like what I've done. So I've never heard shorts. I always has hashtag shorts every one of my shorts. And what was it addressing? Star Wars and Dragon Ball Z. Now you don't have to put always be like super specific, but I've always put like what the subject relates to, because a lot of those fans will watch that content. So I never heard it's a short, so I put shorts and Star Wars Dragon Ball Z. And then I put the same thing in the description because that actually helps with the SEO. The more you repeat those things, I'm not saying just copy paste, copy paste, copy paste because that would be weird. But if you put that also in the description, that'll also help boost the SEO. I put short as a hashtag, TikTok, YP. That's supposed to be FYP actually. Um, but I guess YP works. So let me. No, yeah, FYP is here. That this is actually supposed to be Y. I don't know what YP is. YT. Um, but I guess I'll keep that there since it was working apparently. And then also if you find something that works, keep doing it until it doesn't. But yeah, so I've never heard blah blah blah, and I put these hashtags in here. I don't put them all in the title because you don't want to do that. And then what I do is I come down here, I put them in playlist, I connect them over here to something else that it's connected to. You can see this SEO score is like 28. But da, da, da. So what I put down here, shorts, or I put Star Wars, Dragon Ball Z, because both of those things are what it's relating to. Shorts, TikTok, funny, and anime, because we're Dragon Ball Z is an anime, right? So I use those things to draw the right audience to this short, and I'll stop sharing this down because it's kind of messing up the stream a little bit in terms of like the camera fluency. But those are the types of things that I do to. Oh, I guess I should save this change. Those are the type of things I do in order to make sure that my content is spread to the right people. So the one piece of advice I would give is to always, if you're making a short, make sure that the short A gets to the point of what you're talking about. You don't need to make an intro for a short. You don't need to like introduce a short. Just cut it out as a clip from a video, or if you're going to make a brand new one, make sure you get to the point like quick, fast, and in a hurry, right? Because people will scroll off that joint immediately. And also make sure to put hashtag shorts in there. And if you're doing something that has to do with like Marvel or whatever, come on, come on. Good. You're doing something that has to do with like Marvel. Make sure you put Marvel MCU in the title. Shorts, Marvel, subscribe. I've been using subscribe a lot recently. In my hashtags, also shorts FYP. So it's very similar to what I was telling you guys before about like just making sure that you're putting things that are relevant to the video that you're making. But yeah, I didn't mean to turn this into like a lesson or anything like that, or anything of that nature. But yeah, that's the kind of stuff I've been doing that has really helped. And I would say I've gotten a lot of subscribers. I got 2 subscribers off of this short from just doing shorts, cutting up my long form content and making it into short form content. So let me actually stop sharing because, like I said, it's messing up the fluidity of the stream a little bit. But yeah, so that's my general advice for that kind of stuff. You know what I mean? So yeah, sorry about that, guys. I had to just go through that real quick. Or wanted to just go through that real quick. So yeah, keep watching. Let me get back to some of these comments. Let me actually take a drink of water real quick. And we're back. All right, so yeah, let me get to some of these comments real quick, and I will Continue the stream. Yes, let's go. Let's go, AJ. Anyway, um, let's. Oh yeah, I'm gonna get exactly what Perp said. So keep watching Burn, Stranger Things, Wednesday, and Cobra Kai. That's hard. That's a hard one. Okay, so keep Stranger Things. Watch Cobra Kai because I've watched 4 or 5 seasons of it. I don't think I've finished season 5, but I do enjoy it. And unfortunately, I had to burn Wednesday, not because I don't enjoy it. I enjoy the hell out of Wednesday. It's just it's the newest of those 3, and I could probably live without it. However, comment I do thoroughly enjoy that show and can't wait for season 2. Per Minded said TikTok is a great option too. I 100% agree with that. Definitely put yourself like if you make a short, right? Also put it on TikTok, but you have to be mindful of the different ways that TikTok and YouTube kind of like operate because the screen size that they allow you on TikTok and YouTube and even on Instagram are very different. So you might have to make like 3 different shorts or might have to make 3 different versions to fit what you're doing on those 3 platforms. So the first topic I had on my channel was all just Fortnite. And then I changed to Roblox news. Yes, and then I decided to move to do movie content. Well, that's dope, man. Yeah, you sometimes you just gotta find the rhythm of your channel. Um, I know I've done like movie reviews for the most part, movie reviews and trailer reactions, but I just got into doing interviews and interviewing movie tubers like us about their YouTube journey. And interviews was never a part of my channel, but now I'm doing it and I'm really enjoying it. I have an interview coming out with Jason Entertainment sometime this week. Uh, roughing. We can't get a roughing the passer? Oh no. Oh no. Jalen Hurts is hurt. That's not good. All right, but yeah, that's not good. Let me look at this replay real quick. Oh, whoa. Oh, he's coming back. This dude, Jalen Hurts, is a warrior, man. This dude, Jalen Hurts, is a warrior. Let's go. Um, yeah. So, okay. Dell Movies just got a new sub. Dell, great content. That's awesome. You see what he said there? He loves Dell Movies content, so he's subscribed to him. That's a big deal. Keep watching Burn, Peacemaker, Arrow season 2, and Flash season 1. So definitely going to keep Peacemaker season 1. Definitely going to watch Arrow season 2 because it's a great season of television, and definitely going to burn Flash season 1. I enjoyed the Flash, but it's not my favorite of the superhero shows that came out that have come out since. The Flash season 1 is really, really freaking good. But compared to the other two, I would take the other two over it. Um, Preston Review says I gained like 5 subs from my Five Nights at Freddy edit short. See, exactly. Also, another piece of advice. Now, you don't have to always do this, and I would advise against always doing this because you'll always be chasing the trends, and you don't want to always chase trends because then you burn yourself out because you're just trying to do what other people are doing. But I would say be relevant. If you actually or if you actually are going to watch Five Nights at Freddy and want to talk about it around the time that Five Nights at Freddy's is out, because you want to make sure that you're within that. But let's say that you can't get to Five Nights at Freddy's the same week that it comes out. That doesn't mean don't put nothing out. Put it out when you can. But if you can, if you have the ability to like watch or put something out for Five Nights at Freddy's, even if it's a short, do it. But if you can't, that's totally fine too. there's a good balance between making sure that you're not just doing things and rushing yourself and being burning yourself out by trying to keep up with everybody. This week, for example, all the shorts that I put out that got me all those subscribers and views and stuff like that, all that stuff is recycled content from a minute ago, right? From months ago, even. So those shorts that are going viral, my version of viral, which is like a couple hundred, maybe a couple thousand, which is not a lot compared to some of the big YouTubers. All that stuff is like that is I cut up like a state of the franchise MCU was a video I did a while ago. I've cut up parts of that video and put it out as shorts, and it's done really, really well for me. And that was like 2 months ago. Oh, sorry. That was like 2 months ago. So it doesn't have to be like you don't always have to keep up with the Joneses, is what I'm trying to say. So do what's healthy for you. Don't just do things to follow the trends. Yeah, thanks, Jason. That's awesome. Are any of you are you making any YouTube revenue yet? No, I'm not. I'm not making any revenue yet. In order for me to make revenue, the first tier is 500 subscribers and 3,000 watch hours. I don't have anywhere near 3,000 watch hours. I do have over 500 subscribers right now. But I need to increase watch hours. Doing live streams is a way to do that, right? So I need to increase my watch hours. I need to just continue to make more good content that people actually want to watch so that they'll stay until the end of my videos and stuff like that. So that is, and so in order for me to get to 3,000 watch hours, I just need to keep making content and doing live streams like this and stuff like that. Which is not why I did this particular live stream, although it's a benefit of it for sure. But I was just hyped to get 600 subscribers, and the Eagles and the Cowboys are on, so made a live stream. Why not? Hanging out with people. I'm not doing anything today other than this. And some chores. Do your chores. Don't be ignoring stuff in your house. Do your chores. If you're making YouTube videos and you got dirty dishes in the sink, fix that. Okay. And I know my wife, if she was here, she'd be looking at me like, I know you're not talking, but you know, I'm just saying, fix that. So yeah. But yeah, so it's 500 subscribers and 3,000 watch hours in order for you to get to the first tier, right? And in that first tier, it allows you to create memberships. Some of you guys go to Zach Milne Talks Movies channel, and some of you guys, I have a membership on his channel as well. 500 subscribers and 3,000 watch hours allows you to enable memberships for people to subscribe to your channel monthly for whatever benefits you want to offer them. So that's the first tier. The second tier is 1,000 subscribers and 4,000 watch hours, and you have to get that within a calendar year, so 365 days. You have to get that within 365 days in order to get into the partner program, right? So that's a big part of it. So yeah, like I said, I'm nowhere near 3,000 watch hours, so I'm definitely nowhere near 4,000 watch hours. So I need to keep making live streams and videos and things people actually want to watch and things I actually care about, because people can tell when you don't care about stuff. Wow, that was a crazy throw. So yeah. Um, Dell, lots of great tips, Ken. Thanks, man. I appreciate that. Yeah, I'm just sharing stuff. um, I'm not, like I said, I'm nowhere near like a YouTube guru or any of those like TubeBuddy or oh wow, that's a terrible throw. TubeBuddy or vidIQ. I'm nowhere near that. But I have learned a lot from them as well. So if you guys don't know about TubeBuddy and vidIQ, I suggest that you go and check out their channels. I wouldn't say do everything that they say to a T as gospel. Make sure you do what works for you. But a lot of stuff that they've mentioned has helped me out, especially the idea of having a good thumbnail. Because a good thumbnail is like a good cover of a book or a good movie poster. Sometimes I see a movie poster, I've never heard of that movie before, but just based on the poster, I want to go watch this movie and find out what it's about, right? Or at least I want to go watch a trailer based on the poster. That's the same way that YouTube thumbnails work. If you make a good thumbnail, people might click on your video, are more likely, I should say, to click on your video. So, yeah. Sorry, I'm just doing a lot of advice giving right now. Anyway, keep Hey, buddy. Come here, bud. Oh, sorry, my dog is here. Um, yeah, he's not gonna get up because he's busy trying to play around. But yeah, heading out. Oh wait. Dark says keep Peacemaker, watch Flash season one, and then burn Arrow because I haven't seen it. Fair enough. If you haven't seen it, there's no reason to keep it. Um, Heading out. But we'll be checking out everyone's channel in this chat. That's awesome. Please check out each other's channels. Preston says, dang it, Bears laws, but the Chiefs won, so that's good. Yeah, man, when you have multiple teams, I guess that can happen. Yeah, but I thought the Bears quarterback was playing pretty good. I didn't know that they lost. Let's see. I still need to do my Equalizer 3, The Creator, Killers of the Flower Moon, and Five Nights at Freddy review. Yeah, man, do it, dude. It's not too late. It's never too late to do those things. People will be looking for reviews of those movies for eternity. As long as those movies are in, there's going to be someone who hasn't seen it and somebody who's watched it for the first time who's going to want to go and watch it and like watch reviews of it after they've seen it. So it's worth it. It's definitely worth it. Um, oh yeah, yeah. I haven't posted for like 2 weeks until a few hours ago, and I just felt really burned out and was pushing myself to try to post something for 2 weeks, but it came out now. So real talk, do not burn yourself out. I've burnt myself out doing this. I've had to take a week and 2 weeks off. I felt burned out this week, which is why I reposted a lot of like old content that was cut up, which actually turned out to be pretty beneficial for me because I went from 540 subscribers on Monday to 600 and however many subscribers I have now today. So in a week, I gained like over 50 subscribers, if my math is right. And that's just from posting cut up old content. So yeah, if you don't have it to record news, like I did do a Five Nights at Freddy review, because I was excited to see it, but I'm not always excited to do videos. And then that's the God's honest truth. I'm not always excited to do it because sometimes I'm just tired and burned out. But yeah. So what I'll say is though, I'm sorry. I don't know if you guys heard me crack my neck, but yeah, what I'll say is though, um, if you're starting to feel burnt out, take a break. Yeah. So yeah, big deal. Big stuff. 500 isn't it 1,000? Yeah. So like no, as I was explaining, it's 500 and 3,000 watch hours to open up the channel memberships and stuff like that, and also have people like super chat you. And it's 1,000 subscribers to have. You get paid per view per video. So that's really the big difference there. 1,000 subscribers and 4,000 watch hours. Um, yeah. So, and last comment I have here is keep Arrow season two, my favorite season of TV. Watch Flash season one. Burn Peacemaker because I love it, but not as much as others. That makes sense. Um, it says it's sad. I'm liking the only one obsessed with movies in my school, but at least my whole family loves TV and movies. That's awesome, man. Like so, when I was growing up, give me 1 second. When Let me close this door. I'll be right back. Whew. Okay. Yeah. So when I was growing up, what I used to do, or I had a best friend rather, who his whole family was in the movies, and I used to go. He literally lived across the street from me. I was on this side of the street, and he was on this side of the street, and I would go over to his house every day. He, his brothers, and his sisters are all into movies. They taught me so much about movies, showed me so many different movies. I learned a lot about my like love, or I gained my love for movies by hanging out with him and his family. So yeah, man, it's great that you have some people to hang out with that also love movies and stuff like that, just as much as you do. And yeah, DJ from Movie Time Minute has also said, and Screens In has have both said that the reason why they're on YouTube is because the people around them don't talk about movies or are as hype about movies in the same way that they are. DJ has said like no one around me wants to hear me talk about movies and stuff like that. So he came and made a YouTube channel, and I think that's a big reason why a lot of movie tubers make YouTube channels because they want to share their thoughts and opinions on movies with other people. And besides like me doing it for my podcast or the podcast I'm a part of, I feel the same way. I just want to share my opinion about movies with people and stuff like that. So yeah, man, I'm glad that you have that community, that family around you. I was burned out now, and now I'm back though. I did do the weekly watch show every week though, and it's really fun. But now I gotta feel the pain with keeping up with all things I need to post. Yeah, so like I was saying, Dark, make sure you balance that time. I'm glad that you're back. I'm so happy that you're back. You're a big part of this community. People love watching your content. Other YouTubers and movie tubers love hanging out with you. I really enjoyed doing that watch along with you for Trick or Treat on Halloween. So if you ever want me back again, just let me know ahead of time because you know we have a time zone difference. But for sure, really enjoyed doing that with you. Had a good time watching that movie with you, and it was a fun movie too. Um, on Halloween night, dude. So, yeah, man, just continue to do what you're doing. And yeah. Oh, by the way, here's another piece of advice I have for you. Use the schedule post. Schedule things, right? So if you are making a bunch of content and you're trying to um, always like post it the moment that you put it out, I would say stagger out your content, put out at the very least one thing a week, or if you can, one thing a day. Um, but one thing a week is totally fine. It's really up to you. Your audience will get used to whatever schedule that you're on. So you don't have to follow everybody else's schedule. That's for damn sure. But what I will say is this: use the ability to schedule out posts and schedule out videos and shorts and other stuff in your community posts. You guys remember when I was doing that those yearly like movie tournaments? Like I did a 1995 one, 1996 one. All of that stuff was scheduled, right? So I would make that stuff like the night before, and then I would schedule it for like 8 a.m. my time, 9 a.m. my time, and stuff like that. So I could go do whatever I was going to be doing for the rest of the day while that stuff would post without me having to press a button. And that's super important because you can't always be at your computer, and sometimes you can't even always be at your phone. So yeah, man, I would say definitely use the ability to schedule things. It will slowly come out. Let me make sure I'm reading this right. Um, I was burning out. Now I'm back though. I did do the weekly watch show every week. Oh yeah, I read this. And yeah, it will slowly come out though for sure. Balancing family time, school, and YouTube is pretty hard. Man, I believe it. I believe it. It's a lot to do. People don't talk about this, but we learn and have gained a lot of skills by just doing YouTube. You know, we have. Sorry, just want to change my. So we have. I know since I started YouTube, I've learned how to write a script for my reviews and what I want to say, how to adjust my lighting, how to edit. That's a big part of it. How to edit, how to record, sound, sound engineering in a sense. I've learned how to do live streams and all kinds of other things. The amount of things that you learn just by doing YouTube is astounding. I have a bunch of skills now that I didn't have before. I had some of the equipment for it, but I didn't necessarily have like the skills for it. So that's a big deal. So never downplay the amount of skills that you have. You learn community engagement, learn how to make posts and polls and all different type of research, um, taking notes, all these different skills that you need in order to make a good, worthwhile YouTube channel. You know, so marketing in a sense. So yeah, you learned a lot. So balancing all that with school and stuff is difficult. Oh wow. Yeah, my mom has watched Friends completely through like 10 times. My dad has watched a lot of movies with me, and he actually took me to my first MCU movie, Captain America and the Winter Soldier. That's awesome, man. Captain America and the Winter Soldier I saw 4 times in the theater. That was a great movie. I thoroughly enjoyed that. Let's go. Um, yeah, yeah. So you guys, um, one second. I'm sorry. Yeah. So anyway, that what was I saying? Yeah. Yeah. So yeah, man, Captain America: Winter Soldier is fantastic. Um, yeah, my cousin says my cousin is like me and loves movies and TV. He just started making Invincible yesterday. Or he just started Invincible yesterday. And my grandma loves TV and movies too. And we also watch this show, Chicago Fire and PD. Chicago Fire and PD are pretty fun. The one I think it's Chicago Fire or PD with the guy with the gravelly voice. That dude is hilarious. But yeah, that's awesome. Um, Dark says the worst thing with a schedule for me is that family time, school, and everything. Some people think YouTube is easy. Oh wait, I'm sorry. I'm just reading now. Um, Come on, first down. Sheesh. The worst thing with the schedule for me is that family time, school, and everything. Yeah. Oh yeah, I did read this. Um, some people think YouTube is easy, like I used to, since I have 2 channels. I kind of gave up on my first channel and dedicated to this one. Now with school, it's harder. Yeah, I actually had 2 channels as well. I started this channel first, and then I followed like Premier League team, Tottenham Hotspur or Tottenham Spurs, and I started making a channel for the Tottenham Spurs and my reactions like to their games, similar to what I'm doing now with the Eagles. Oh, oh, let's go. I'm sorry, similar to what I'm doing now. But I found that managing 2 different channels is not easy because managing one channel is hard as hell. So yeah, I don't think I could ever manage 2 channels again. I know I'm streaming right now to my channel, and there's a movie tubers YouTube channel. For me, Zach Attack reviews, Screens In, and DJ for Movie Time Minute. But really, I'm not doing much management over there. I'm just streaming to both of those channels, and that kind of takes care of itself. Because honestly, I'm not going to manage that channel. I'll like stream there, and those streams will live there, but trying to manage both channels is let's go, Jalen. Let's go. Stop playing with me. So anyway, yeah, yeah. So I basically learned everything. Yeah, same. I didn't know video editing before I did this. I didn't know about shooting a video. I didn't know about color correction. I didn't know about what else? Script writing for a movie review or script writing for a video essay. Like I didn't know none of this stuff before I started doing YouTube, and now I know it. And it's kind of cool to have all these skills because once again, when you guys go out into the world and like try to get jobs, these are transferable skills. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Touchdown. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Stop playing with me, dog. Anyway, so with that being said, let's show the score here. Sorry for getting so hyped, guys. You know what it is. Eagles just scored. Jalen Hurts is a beast. Let's kick this extra point and go up. So the score I just put together is right. It's good. Eagles 21, Cowboys 17. Let's go, Eagles. Okay. Anyway, let's go. So let's I'm trying to like calm back down after that touchdown. But Yeah. Oh yeah, that's what we were talking about. Yeah, like I basically learned so much doing YouTube. So many skills I didn't have before. By the way, if I randomly stop commenting, I fell asleep. That's okay, man. Yo, what time is it where you are? If you guys don't know, Dark is from in Norway, so his time zone is completely different from the Eastern time zone that I'm in Philadelphia, West Philly to be specific. The reason I keep with this channel is because Zach Milne sent on my uh, the reason I keep with this channel is because Zach Milne sent on my comment for Creed 3. Then I met Zach Attack, and then I met Zach Attacks after that. Then I meet you and some of the other people like Dark Movies, A View with Drew, and with DJ. Yo, man, that's awesome, dude. Like I'm so good. I'm so glad that you've continued on because we have encouraged you, dude. So here's what I would love for you to do. I would love for you and Dark Movies, yeah, to get together and do like a live stream together and hang out together if you guys want. That collaboration breeds a lot of different relationships that you guys can cultivate, and your subscribers become their subscribers, and so on and so forth. And you have relationships and people to lean on and people to talk to in the dark days of YouTube when you're too tired to do this, because there's going to be times when you're burnt out. Just like I was telling you guys earlier, all the stuff I put out, except for the Five Nights at Freddy review and some of the trailer reactions, are recycled content from earlier in my YouTube career, which has only been 6 months, so it's not that early. Um, um, but yeah, and that stuff has helped a lot. Yeah, me and my cousin talks for a new channel. That's dope. And doing a channel with somebody else can definitely help take the load off of you for sure. But just make sure that you define roles. Make sure that each person knows specifically what they're in charge of doing, so that there's no confusion of, oh wait, I thought you said you were going to do that. Well, no, I thought you said you were going to do that. No, define those roles before you guys get started, so you guys know what's up. The reason I started YouTube is because of my cousin. That's what's up. Yeah, man. So yeah, work together, man. That's awesome, man. It would have been fun seeing Ken in the Super Bowl last year. So it was fun for the first half, and then my Eagles gave up the ghosts like in the second half, and that wasn't nearly as fun. But we almost won still, even though our defense fell apart. Eclectic Beer, yo, what's up, man? Happy to see you, dude. I was just talking about you not too long ago. Um, but yeah, so who won is winning. So the Eagles are winning, thankfully. We're up 21-17. It is I think it's the middle of the third quarter. We actually just scored. Jalen just threw a touchdown. He threw a bomb too. So yeah, we're doing all right. Yeah. Let's It's midnight. Oh, it's midnight to start. Wow, that's crazy. Okay, so currently midnight, and I have school at 6 hours. Dude, go to bed. I mean, I would love to have you on the stream, but make sure you get some sleep, man. um, well, good luck, Dark, at school. I know it's like school. Yep. You guys both are young, super young. What press review? Let's do it. Hey, let's do it, man. Do it. Work together, man. He said, yeah, that sounds cool. Thanks, man. Still going to be here though. Oh, come on. Yeah. Still going to be here though. I will Esther be here until the end. Oh, thanks, man. Appreciate it. Yeah, we're in the middle of the third quarter. So I would venture to say we probably have like an hour left of this stream. Yeah, so dark movies we can uh defend the Five Nights at Freddy's movie. I think that's a good idea. So DJ Movie Time Minute and uh Jason Entertainment did a live stream where they defended Eternals, right? So I don't like Eternals, but they love Eternals, and they did a live stream saying how Eternals is underrated and gets a lot of undue hate. Do I agree with them? No. But those two found a common bond and started working with each other, and they got a lot of comments and a lot of engagement on that. So I think that's a good idea, guys. You should definitely invest in that. Congrats! Oh, thank you so much, man. I really appreciate it. Yeah, yeah. This has been an incredible journey for these past 6 months. So Um, could not be happier to continue to do this. So yeah, onward and upward. Hoping on the road to 1,000 subscribers. But I usually like to keep my goals small, so I have no idea how many subscribers I have right now. Let me check real quick. My mic is all the way back here. My bad. Let's see. Let's see. Oh, 616. Cool. So yeah, I have 616 subscribers right now. So my next goal is 625. So I do my goals in increments of 25. That way, even like every 25 feels like a victory. You know what I mean? So if I set my goal to 700 or whatever, it might not it might be a minute before I get to 700, right? So each time I hit the next 25, it spurs me on and it makes me happier to keep going. It's like, oh, cool, another goal achieved. 625 is the next goal. I'm at 616 currently. So yeah, we'll see what we do over the next couple of days to get 9 more subscribers, and then the next goal will be 650. So yeah, yeah. Thank you, man. Thank you so much. Either gotcha. So yeah, bro, I had to build a new PC. My other kept acting up, aggravating. I had to keep reinstalling literally everything. I get it, totally get it. That's got to be rough, especially if you're building a PC. Like that takes a lot of skill. Not only does it take a lot of skill, yes, dropped it. Not only does it take a lot of skill, but it takes a lot of time. Autocorrect be like, yeah, yo, autocorrect can be the worst. I know it's helpful in a lot of situations, but it's also capable of being the bane of your existence, especially when you're trying to put out something like for the first time, especially like on a post. Have you guys ever made a post and then found out that autocorrect said something ridiculous or changed it to something, a word to something ridiculous, and now you got to edit it, but now that you've edited it, you got to put that little edit tag. They put that little edit tag on it. I hate that edit tag because it lets everybody know that I made a mistake before, which I'm not perfect, obviously, but I don't like the edit tag. I don't like the little edited thing. But the edited thing is there so that someone doesn't say something normal, right, at first, and then you like it, you agree to it, and then they edit it and change it to something absolutely ridiculous that you don't agree with. That's actually to protect people who actually are reading it. So in that way, I get it. Eagles or the Cowboys are 3rd and 15. Eagles are about to get this stop, I hope, because we need to get the ball back and score again. Because Eagles Cowboys games are always crazy. All right, get him, boy, tackle. Yes, thank you. Stop playing with these people. Try not to curse on live. Excellent, Mr. Burns. My autocorrect is acting up. Yep. The only thing I really didn't like about Five Nights at Freddy's was the scene with them all in the fort. That scene was really weird, and it lasted way too long. There was no reason for that scene. I guys, I think I've told you I don't like that movie. I don't hate it. Like, all right, oh, blah, blah, blah. Like I'm not going to go out of my way to say how much I don't like it, other than like just putting out a review of it. But I'm not going to like harp on it. But yeah, that movie made zero sense to me. There's so many plot points in that movie that just amounted to absolutely nothing or made no logical sense, especially like for the characters. But if you guys enjoyed it, I want you guys to enjoy it and continue to. I would love for you guys to do that live stream, and I'll come watch it and make sure I support. But yeah, me personally, that movie is not good to me. Preston says I might have to leave in like 30 Ken for youth group. Dope, man. Enjoy that. I appreciate you staying as long as you can. I'm actually going to take like a short. Let's see. I can say that I love the Five Nights at Freddy movie. I enjoyed every second of it. Well, I'm glad that you enjoyed it, man. That's why movies are dope because everybody gets to experience it differently. So yeah, man. I'm glad that you enjoy it. Did you? You didn't say whether or not you put your review out for it yet, right? Um, let's see. Okay. Let's see. Let's see. Oh no, yeah. So you haven't put out a review for it yet. So yeah, man, when you do put out a review for it, just let me know, dude, and I'll check it out. But yeah, guys, I'm gonna take like a 5 minute break real quick. Gotta do use the bathroom real quick and also get some food. And I'll be right back. All right, cool. And if you guys have to drop off, that's totally fine. I'll be back in a little bit. All right, and we're back. I just needed a quick break. I was talking for like 2.5 hours straight. I don't know if you guys have ever done like a live stream like by yourself. I've done a few, like I've done like one or two live streams by myself, but I'm usually with a bunch of other people. So I'm usually carrying the speaking load. I know for a fact after this is done, my voice is going to need a rest, and I'm going to need a rest too. But yeah, man, thanks to you guys who have been sticking around. Yeah, let's get back to some more of these comments. Let's see. Preston says, on my birthday next year, I'm going to do my favorite movie from every year I've been alive. But sad. Hold on. Hold on. Uh, yes, penalty. Let's go. Pass interference. Don't look confused. What you looking for confused for? You did it. Let's go. Give us the first down because of you. Anyway, on my birthday next year, I'm going to do my favorite movie for every year I've been alive. But sad but happily, I'll be in the airport to go to an Alaskan cruise, so I probably won't have internet on sea. I mean, dude, I don't know, man. Sounds like an Alaskan cruise is a pretty good consolation to not being able to put out a video out. I know that you want to put out for your channel, but still, that sounds like a lot of fun. And maybe you would just do it like a couple days before your birthday. You don't have to do it on your birthday, and people will so let's go. Let's go. Oh, okay. Incomplete. That's all right. Well, why are we throwing into triple coverage? That's another question. But yeah, anyway. Um, yeah, man, you should definitely try to do it on the cruise. Or before you go on the cruise, like do it a couple days before. Dark says, I'll be watching that video press and review. Yeah, birthday videos is always cool. I have something planned for my 16th birthday in a couple weeks. That's dope, man. I'll be excited to see that, Dark. Um, well, I'll be watching that. Yeah, this coming year I'll be 15. You guys are young, young. I'm 33. Okay, 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 okay. Let's go. First down. Let's go. Um, but yeah, uh, yeah, you guys are super young. I'm 33 years old. But yeah, so now I feel like the old man in the stream. Dark says, "Nice man." Says, "Hey, he's back. I am back, 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 back." But yeah, yeah, every stream, dude. I lose my voice, man, and I've lost my voice this time around as well. But yeah, yeah. So yeah, guys, put some questions in the chat if you guys have anything that you want to talk about. Um, I know I was giving like some YouTube advice earlier, but for now, I don't know what other YouTube advice do I have. You guys have any YouTube related questions or anything like that? I can definitely tell you some of the stuff. I told you guys about using shorts and utilizing shorts. Oh yeah, so have I watched No Hard Feelings yet? No, I haven't. Actually, I just saw today that it's on Netflix, so it's definitely going to be something I'm going to check out pretty soon. I have an idea that I've been kicking around called let me what because I had a good title for it. Um, that it was called 2023 catch up, like the sauce catch up. Essentially reviewing movies I've either haven't seen or seen and haven't reviewed. There's a bunch of movies I've seen this year that I have not reviewed, such as Talk to Me, Gran Turismo, um, Bottoms. I've seen and have not reviewed. And it's not to say I don't like those movies. I liked all of those movies. I think I was in a part where you were talking about earlier, where I was just kind of burnt out at that time, Dark. So yeah, I haven't reviewed those movies, even though I've seen them. I actually have two reviews that are in the Google Drives that haven't been edited. I have a review for Outlaw Johnny Black and A Haunting in Venice, which I have recorded and have not edited yet. So I got about a good 5 or 6 reviews I can do for movies that I just have that I've either seen and haven't made a review for, or made a review for and just haven't edited and put out. So at some point, I'm going to put those out, hopefully before the end of the year, because I know they'll be even less relevant in 2024. But yeah, those are some projects that I could definitely work on for sure. And I do want to see No Hard Feelings, and there's a couple other movies that I've missed that I do want to see. So yeah, I know it's on Netflix right now, so I'll definitely be checking it out at some point soon. Ouch, ouch. Yeah, that. Oh wait, what just happened? Well, just lost my camera. Hold on one second. Oh, I'm back. I wonder what that was about. Anyway, um, yeah. So that's uh that's pretty much it, guys. Well, here we go. Here we go. Nice. Yo, y'all. I have a feeling. I have a feeling the Eagles are going to win this game, and if they do, I'm gonna be a happy, happy man. Um, yeah. So let's see here. Um, let's go. One second. Holding. Yes, we're about to score again. But yeah, I really wish that they would let you like actually play the games like on like video on like YouTube and like share a screen, but that's a very good way to get your channel shut down. So I don't recommend it if you guys are thinking about it. Um yeah, so some of the things I would love to talk to you guys about is some ideas that I have for my channel going forward. One of those ideas, like I just told you guys about, was the 2023 catch up video where I review a bunch of movies I haven't seen before or have seen and just haven't reviewed from this year. I have a state of the franchise Star Wars video that I'm considering doing. I'm not sure when I'm going to do it yet. I wanted to do it right after Ahsoka ended, but I just didn't get around to it. But that's something I still want to do. I also have state of the franchise DCU video that I have recorded, and I'm in the middle of editing right now. So that's something that'll be coming out soon. Um, yeah, so I'm really looking forward to hearing you guys' thoughts on it. My only trepidation with putting that video out is that some like DC news has happened since then. Which, let's go, let's go, let's touchdown, let's go, let's go. Stop playing with us. Stop playing with us, dog. People have died in the streets, and we scoring touchdowns. Stop playing with us. Anyway, yeah. So yeah, let's see. Let's update this banner. Bang. Eagles up 28-17. Let's go. Always. Yep. But yeah, some of the other things I have. I want to ask you guys this question. So I'm considering. So I've been doing the Kenny Sparks live streams on Friday nights at 10 p.m. right on Eastern Standard Time. I realize that Friday nights at 10 p.m. isn't a great time for a lot of people to join a live stream in terms of like people like being in the comment section. So I've been considering moving the live stream to Saturdays at like 7:30. What do you guys think about that? Like if you're in the chat and you're still here, God bless you for still being here. But yeah, if you're in the chat and you're still here, like, you guys think like Saturdays? I know, Dark, that you have like a little bit of a different situation because you're in a completely different time zone. But yeah, I'm thinking Saturdays at 7:30 is where I kind of want to be at. Just because it's a day where not a lot of people are doing a ton. specifically in the wintertime, and also it's better than 10 o'clock. That's for damn sure. Yeah. So yeah. Let's see. Okay. So uh, keep keep Gen Z watch Last of Us. Oh wait, let me see. Keep Watch Your Burn, Ahsoka, Gen V, and The Last of Us. I might shock some people with this one. So I'm going to keep Gen V. I don't know. I'm going to keep Ahsoka. No, I'm going to keep The Last of Us. I'm going to watch Ahsoka. And I'm going to burn Gen V. Even though I love Gen V. But Ahsoka has a special place in my heart. Like that like just Star Wars in general has a special place in my heart. So I can't see and I enjoyed Ahsoka season one. Hopefully, there is a second season, but I did enjoy Ahsoka season one. I know it had its flaws and everything like that, but I'm a Star Wars junkie, so I just love Star Wars enough to keep that around. Even though I believe that Gen V is probably a better show. But it's a big deal to I like Star Wars, so I'm gonna keep Ahsoka. I'm gonna watch The Last of Us because that show's turned out to be pretty good. You know what? No, I'm gonna change it. I'm gonna keep Ahsoka. I'm gonna watch Gen V, and I'm gonna burn The Last of Us. I did enjoy The Last of Us as a show. It's a really good show, but I'm way more invested in Gen V and Ahsoka than I am The Last of Us. The Last of Us could get canceled and I would care, but I wouldn't care nearly as much as if they said, "What's the name is just not coming back." What's the name being The Last of Us. So yeah, I definitely I think I would go that route. Um, Preston said W Eagles. Yep. Gen V. Keep Gen V. Watch The Last of Us and burn Ahsoka because that show was boring. I feel you. I feel you. I don't blame you for that at all. You guys said the same thing. Keep Gen V, watch The Last of Us, burn Ahsoka. I totally understand where you guys are coming from. Um, yeah, I just happen to enjoy it a little bit more, or I just happen to love Star Wars a little bit more. Not that I love Star Wars more than you. I love Star Wars more than The Last of Us, like as a franchise. Press and review, my man. Yeah, I don't know. I may not show up a lot because of basketball practice and games, because I made the freshman and JV. Yo, congratulations for making the team, dude. Like, don't ever apologize for being gone. Like that's totally fine, dude. You have a whole life ahead of you to be in live streams and to do other stuff like that. But yeah, man, congratulations on making a JV team. Congratulations on making a basketball team in general, man. That's pretty awesome, dude. So yeah, man, that's dope. Yeah, yeah, Dark. It's a yeah, congrats, man. Yeah, because that's a big deal. But yeah, so I am. We're yeah, man. We're almost 3 hours in here. Yeah. Let's see what we got here. Two videos. Yeah. So yeah, man. Um, whoops. Banners. Okay. Oh yeah, yeah. So I was talking to you guys about these shows. Um, let's see. That yeah, moving the Kenny Sparks live stream to Saturday at 7:30. At 7:30 rather. Catch up, John, and community questions. So the community questions thing I was thinking about doing monthly, just because I think it'd be really cool. I think the community question is the easy thing to do, because you're asking other people to ask you questions and you could just answer them on video. That's a very easy thing to edit. That's a very easy thing to. That's a very easy ask of your community. So I think that that's a really good way to keep up with your your community and the people who are subscribed to your channel. Okay, and let's see. Oh, cool. Very nice. Dope. Yeah. Yeah, guys. So let's see what else we got here. Yeah, so the Eagles are winning 28-17. I think we just got the ball back. I wasn't even looking at the TV, believe it or not. Um, Preston said, sadly, my school doesn't have either types of football. Really? You know, soccer or football is a universal sport, so I figured that they would at least have that. But oh yeah, but you are in Illinois, and for whatever reason, Americans don't value soccer nearly as much as the rest of the world. I have no idea why. I've recently just gotten into soccer like last year. Um, so yeah, man. Hopefully that they get one of those. They get American soccer or international soccer, as it's known. Yeah, I would do community stuff because I need at least 50 subs for that. Do you need do you need a certain amount of subs to do like community posts? I thought that you didn't need that anymore. I'm not sure. Um, but yeah, you tell me, dude. It's probably because I'm in a small town. Yeah, that's true. Sometimes the resources aren't given to small towns like that. Yeah, but yeah, Norway doesn't even have sports teams in school. Oh man, so do you, I know you guys probably have like a football club or something like that, or at least an international one for the Olympics. Um, so people like typically join after school, or they just don't join during the school year. Said dark movies as beat us in that. Yep. Yeah. Okay. So yeah. One second. All right. So with that being said, yeah, we got about oh, okay. Dope. That's what's up. That's what's up. I didn't know people just joined in their free time. Yeah. You live in ooh, damn, Cowboys suck. All right. So yeah, guys, what do you think about the new the Marvel news that came out recently? Just about all the different trouble that they seem to be having. We got the Marvels coming out this week that's not projected to do well. What do you got? What do you think about that, Preston and Dark? Let me know in the comments what you're thinking about that. Oh, here we go. Big play here. Come on. Come on. Oh, short. Thank God. All right. So, guys, I think I'm going to wrap up the stream at around 3 p.m. unless, something else happens. But yeah, I think I'm going to wrap, not 3 p.m., at the 3 hour mark. I think I'm going to wrap up the stream. Or 7 o'clock. As a matter of fact, I'll probably wrap up the stream. So that's in like 10 minutes. Short. It says that was crazy, but I'm excited for the future and also the Marvels coming out. Um, yeah, so I'm actually excited for the Marvels coming out as well. Like I was saying earlier, I'm seeing it on Thursday coming up, and I'm also going to be watching Loki later on that night. Screens and Reviews has a is having a live stream on that Friday night to do the finale or to talk about the finale of Loki, as well as the Marvels, whatever other Marvel related news comes out that day. So yeah, so we'll be doing that on that particular day. Uh, Hold on. Eagles and Cowboys are fighting on field, or they were. Okay, we're good. um, yeah, I'm excited for the future of Marvel as well, man. Like I really think that a lot of stuff that came out in that article was old news and news that we've known for a while. Like we knew Blade was having trouble. They've been through two or three different directors and a couple, no, one or two different directors and a couple writers as well. So they're revamping Blade. So we've known that for a minute. We already knew that Kang was potentially being replaced with the Jonathan Majors issues that was going on. Even though personally, I think that is looking more and more likely that he's innocent. Um, so we'll see how that goes. And yeah, of course, they're going to talk about bringing the old school Avengers back. They're going to talk about that because they talk about everything. So I don't think that they're hitting the panic button on that. I think that that's just oh come on, boo. Yeah, I just think that that is like par for the course. To be honest with you, they're going to talk about everything, and not to mention that I also believe that the Avengers, the OG Avengers like Tony Stark and Cap and Robert Downey Jr. and Chris Evans and Scarlet Witch and all them, I think that there was a good possibility that they were coming back for Secret Wars anyway. So it's really not that big of a deal, this article. Like there's some things that we found some insight about, but most of that stuff we've known for a few months and has been reported for a few months. It was just all packaged in a really nice bow all at once, which is what happened with this article. I'm not saying that those things weren't legitimate. I'm saying that those are problems that were probably addressed by now since Iger has come back in control of Disney and Feige seems to be back in control of Marvel. You see what he's done with the Daredevil show. He just shut it down and said, "Look, man, this isn't good enough. We need to start over." So with that being said, man, I don't think that the Marvel or the Variety article, while well written, told us anything that we didn't kind of know already. So yeah, so let's see what else you guys have to say about that. I'm hyped for the Marvels and the news. I'm confused because this one guy, Doomblazer, said a source, and it was a lady who lies. I'm not sure which lady who lies you're talking about. But yeah, Jay Shrayway, yo, what's up, man? Thanks so much, dudes. Thanks for stopping by. Thanks for saying congratulations. And then yeah, go Philly. We winning right now. We're up 28-17, but Dallas is in scoring position. However, we can still get a stop. But either way, even if they do score, we'll still be up by some points. So you know what I'm saying. Um, yeah, all right, man. I'll be here for the last 10 minutes. Well, probably best for me to go to sleep soon. Yeah, dude, it's like midnight where you are, and you got school in like 6 hours. You definitely should go to sleep. 1 a.m. in 10 minutes for me, dude. I am appreciative of you joining the stream and you being here during the stream, but it's 1 a.m. where you are. You got school in the morning. Take care of yourself. You're gonna be drowsy in class. Hopefully, you don't have science classes tomorrow and you blow up the classroom because that would not be fun. Um, Press review said, "Man, I'm busy this month. I got the Marvels coming this week. The next goal wins. And next week, next goal wins is something I'm really like looking forward to. I know a lot of people are down on Taika Waititi for his last Thor movie, but every director has a bad movie. So I am not necessarily like panicked at all about his other movies outside of Marvel. And even if he did do another Marvel movie, I wouldn't be panicked about that either because he's a phenomenal director. Between Jojo Rabbit and Jojo Rabbit, uh, Our Flag Means Death. What was it? The vampire show and movie that he did. Hunt for the Wilder People. Like Taika Waititi has a great track record has had a great track record for a long time. Thor Ragnarok as well. Like let's not act like he can't direct movies because he made one movie we didn't like. That's a little bit of an overreaction, I would say. Yeah. So with that being said, so yeah, yeah, next goal wins, and the next. Oh, then Napoleon. Napoleon is a movie I'm really interested in. I can't wait to see it. I know, not Denis Villeneuve, but what is the name of the director of Napoleon? Ridley Scott. I believe it's Ridley Scott. Yeah, Ridley Scott is directing Napoleon. Man, I'm so looking forward to that, dude. Yeah, so it looks epic. Joaquin Phoenix is in it. He looks great in it as usual. I don't think I've ever seen something Joaquin Phoenix in something that I didn't think he himself was good in. Maybe the movie around him wasn't great, but he himself has been in a lot of great movies and has been great in a lot of movies. So I'm looking forward to that as well. And then oh, come on, let's go. Incomplete. Um, it says, and then if you say Migration and Aquaman 2. Are you excited to see the new Godzilla movie, Preston? I know Godzilla comes out, Wonka comes out in December, The Color Purple comes out in December, as well as, like you said, Aquaman 2 and um, Aquaman 2 and Migration. There's a lot of stuff coming out in December, and December isn't typically known for having a ton of movies during that time. But yeah, man, I'm really looking forward to our December slate for sure. Get them, get them. Thank God. Yeah. So Preston says, have a good night and week. Great stream and congrats. See you later. Thank you so much, Preston. I'll see you later too, dude. Uh, appreciate you joining for as long as you did. You're the best. Dark says Napoleon is actually coming out on my birthday, so that's my birthday present to go watch that movie. That's dope, man. I love that. Yeah, go check that movie out. Tell me what you think. I hope you do a review for it. I'm definitely doing a review for it. I've reacted to every trailer. Oh, oh, oh! Yo, what a hit! I wish I could see this. Oh my god! Bang! Bang! Dang! Yo, Dak just got mollywop. That's crazy. I hope he's okay. But Dak just got mollywop. All right, come on. We need one stop. Come on, come on, come on. Don't let them score. Damn, they scored. Who the hell is Luke Schoolmaker? They're going to give that to them. His knees down. It's not a touchdown. It's not a touchdown. It's not a touchdown. He's short. I'm sorry. Sorry for clapping in the mic. He's short. It's under further review because it's not a touchdown. Let's go. He's not in. Sorry, Luke Skywalker. The player's name is Luke Schoolmaker. Um, let's go. Let's see. Napoleon is actually coming out on my birthday. Oh yeah, I just read this. Yeah, man, that's dope. Color Purple is coming out in January for me. I mean, yeah, that's not too late. I mean, it does suck that it's coming out a month later for you. It's also coming out on Christmas Day for me. So I don't know if I'm actually going to go see it, or be even put out a review on it like same day, because I'm probably not going to the movies on Christmas Day. For sure, I'm not going to movies on Christmas Day. I spend Christmas with my family. So yeah. Oh my god. Wow. That commercial was crazy. Yeah. Same with the holdovers and some other movies too. Oh, really? So the holdovers coming out late for you as well. That's crazy. Um, that's wild. Yeah. So let's do this. So the Eagles are definitely going to get the ball back because that touchdown was short. Give me 1 second, guys. I'm going to be right back. Sorry, had to step away, grab some food. I have a sandwich here that's been here for like a few hours. That's sweet potato bread. Anyway, it's short. Yep. So we get the ball. Reed Blankenship. Let's go. Let's go. Maybe next time, buddy. Nice. Good play. Yeah, and see now that the game's almost over, Dark. I'm probably going to say until the game's over. You don't, but I will, just so I can watch the rest of this game on live. But I know you got school in the morning. I'm encouraging you to go to bed, dude. I'm encouraging you to go to bed, man, because you got school in like 5 hours. Yeah, that's crazy. That's a wild pass. Let's go. Good play. All right. Am I though? Are you? Like I said, I appreciate you staying, man. You've been awesome. But yeah, let's see. So we have let's see here. I'm going to recommend. Oh, you know what? I'm going to recommend some movies. So there's a few movies that have come out over the past few years that I have seen that don't get a lot of fanfare that I think really should. And the first movie I'm going to talk about is called Swan Song. Swan Song is a Apple TV movie starring Mahershala Ali. It came out in 2021. It came out in 2021 during the pandemic, and it's a movie that I highly recommend because it's a sci-fi movie. Wait, ooh, my oh, let's see here. IMDb has video playing. So if a video's playing there, then it's just not going to work out. So Um, yeah, let's share this. Um, oh, here it is. The share button. All right, so this is a movie I think is really underrated. It's called Swan Song. It stars Mahershala Ali. It's essentially about it's similar to like Black Mirror if you ever seen Black Mirror. Essentially, what it is Mahershala Ali's character is passing away. He has an illness that is terminal, right? But he has the opportunity to clone himself um, and have a replacement stand in his place without his family knowing. So he goes through the moral dilemma of whether or not he should go through with this and allow this replication of himself or this clone of himself live with his family so his family never knows that he actually died, right? So that's the entire movie of him like trying to figure out whether or not this is the right thing for him to do. So Swan Song is a really good movie that I thoroughly enjoyed. I think that you would enjoy it too, Dark. It's a drama, not a lot of action in it, but it's much more like conversations and talking about whether or not this is the right thing for him to do. Highly recommend like it. So if you want to check out a trailer for it, I'll recommend that as well. But yeah, I thoroughly enjoy the show. As a matter of fact, I'll play the trailer here.
I still can't believe it. You're gonna fall in love with a new little person again. Just breathe.
I'm gonna count you down from 3. And on 3, and 2, and 1.
Breathe.
I can't lie to my family anymore.
Yep.
The second you tell your wife that you are dying, your opportunity to do this is gone. You want to go say hi?
This movie is wild, y'all.
So he has everything.
Even the memories you store deep in your subconscious.
He has his memories.
Do
He
this
like
with us
he
and
has
let
his
life
look.
go on for your
He has
family.
everything.
A clean swap.
If lovelessness,
What's going on, Cam?
Can't figure out what the right thing is here.
Oh yeah, Aquafina is in it.
Thought I had more time, I guess.
Yep.
You have an opportunity here.
I'm not done. I didn't say he could
You're
go.
dying.
I feel like I've fallen in love with her for the first time again. I don't like this.
Which brings
You
up a
think I like
really
this? Being told I'm not me because you're not me. You are not me!
it's called acting, y'all.
I love you, Cameron Tanner.
We're at death living now.
Yeah, so that's Swan Song. It's a movie I saw back in 2021 when it came out. Highly recommend that. Ooh, that's a high throw. Highly recommend that movie. Yeah, Dark. Trust me, it is really good, and it is definitely really emotional. Like I said before, I highly recommend it. Mahershala Ali's acting is behind off. I honestly thought he should have got a nomination for the movie, but I guess they just didn't see it, or enough people didn't see it. But yeah, totally recommend that movie. Yeah. So Preston, I basically just showed a trailer for a movie recommendation I gave called Swan Song. Um, No, 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 no. Oh my god. Flag. Flag. What's the flag? Damn it. Holding. He wasn't even holding them. That's crazy. Um, go through some of your comments real quick. Hey, my movie recommendations. Let's just increase my 500 movie watch list. So 501. Yep. Yeah, I would definitely add it to the list. I'll watch it someday. It looks good and really emotional. It, it is both of those things for sure. Come on, stop him. Penalty. Yes. Penalty against the Cowboys. Eagles win. Not yet. We're still up 28-17, but Dallas, the Cowboys are in scoring position. So hopefully we can stop them from scoring. All right. Yeah, and welcome back, Preston. Come on, come on, come on. Damn. All right. I'll be grabbing some tissue whenever I see that movie. Absolutely. I know I certainly did. Welcome back, Preston. Yep. Thanks, Dark. My movie recommendation is The Martian and Deepwater Horizon. So, Dark, if you haven't seen The Martian, I highly recommend it. Just like, oh, they're going for two. That's smart, but we're not going to let that happen. Come on, come on, come on. Damn. Oh, come on, y'all. He's out of bounds. He's out of bounds. Sorry for clapping in the mic. My bad. Sorry, I didn't realize I muted myself. Thanks for saying something. Yeah, like you said, funny enough, almost bought the book for The Martian last week. Yo, I would definitely watch the movie. It's really good. Haven't seen it yet either. That's on my watch list. Yeah, I would totally get into that. Those are both really good movies. Um, oh yeah, thanks for pointing out that I was muted because I had no idea. I must. So the way my mic works, right? I don't know if this is good because you guys probably can't hear me. So if I put my hand, sometimes I actually put my hands over my, it just mutes. So I got to be careful what I'm doing with my hands when I'm talking. But yeah, there you go. Yep. Batman: The Dark Knight Returns Part 1 and 2. I highly recommend those as well. So yeah. So in addition to Swan Song, another movie that I would highly recommend is a movie called The Gift. The Gift is a movie by Joel Egerton that came out in, I want to say, I think it was 2016. Um, yeah, 2016. So that movie, like I said, stars Joel Edgerton. Is about a guy who has a relationship with this couple, but he's being way too awkward and feels like he's entitled to their relationship, which is really weird. So yeah, I'm gonna show probably. I probably won't show the trailer for that because every time I show a trailer for something, I have a risk of not being monetized on the stream anymore. But yeah, it's a really good movie. But let me show you guys just a poster for it. One second. Joel Egerton writes and directs this movie. Oh, it's 2015 actually. Let me share the screen real quick. Yes. Run. So yeah, so this is The Gift by Joel Egerton. Um, yeah, it's a mystery and a thriller trying to figure out what's going on exactly. I wonder where like the synopsis is. Oh, wait. Yep. Oh, it's about time, Dark. um, so yeah, so you should watch The Last Christmas and This Christmas. I don't think I've seen either one of those, so I'll definitely check those out. If you haven't, I haven't seen them yet. So good night, Dark. Thanks so much for staying. Thanks so much for staying on. Uh, it says, "All right, feeling super tired, so I'll finally go to bed right now. Have a great rest of the stream and go Eagles because you like that team." Thanks so much, Dark, for joining me for man 3 hours. I really appreciate you, dude. You're the best. And yeah, have a good night. Hopefully, you do well in school tomorrow. You're not too drowsy. So I'll keep those two movies in the back of my head. Please do, man. Add it to your 200 list. So, thanks so much for joining, and have a good night, dude. Oh, roughing the kicker. Yeah. So The Gift by Joel Egerton is a movie I highly recommend. It has a 91% in Rotten Tomatoes, which doesn't mean that you have to like it, but it definitely means that people like it. So yeah, I highly recommend that. Yeah, totally. All right, so I'm gonna stop sharing this screen here. Yeah, that 2 point conversion was mad close. All right, Dallas has the ball. We need to get a stop here. If we get a stop here and start running the ball, there's a good chance we win this game. Damn. Come on, y'all. All right, come on, y'all. Eagles are winning 28-23. They are 3 minutes and 50 seconds left in this game. Not really sure. Well, the Dallas has the ball. It's 2nd and 7. Definitely needs up. Yo, what's up? Come on. Hey man, what's up? Congrats on yo man. Thanks so much for joining me, dude. Yo, I appreciate you. Yeah, and thanks for the congratulations, dude. Just on my way, hoping to get to 1,000 subscribers sometime soon. Actually, the hope is that I'm able to get to 1,000 subscribers by January 1st. That would be the goal. I originally had a goal for like 850. I know we were talking about that in the Discord group that we're in, but I think that it's possible that I can get 1,000 subscribers by January 1st. Is it going to happen? Who knows? But I'm hoping that I'm able to put out enough good content so that that happens. Yeah, I'm celebrating 600, but I'm currently at you know yes overthrow. I'm currently at 617 subscribers. So, we're on our way. We're well on our way. Yeah. So hopefully things will be pretty good over the next 2 months, and I can. I mean, 400, almost 400 subscribers in 2 months is actually kind of insane. So I don't know if that's going to happen, but yeah. So we'll see. We will see what can be pulled off there. Why is that so big? That's what she said. Um, yeah, yeah, guys. So I made recommendations recently for on the stream for Swan Song starring Mahershala Ali. I also made a suggestion for The Gift, written and starring and directing. I'm not sure if he wrote it. Joe Edgerton rather. So yeah, those are definitely two recommendations. Come on! Oh my God! Stop them. So those are two recommendations I would definitely give you guys for movies that aren't talked about enough. Yeah. Preston, if you have any other recommendations, please let me know. I would love to hear them. And Tim, if you have any recommendations, let me know as well. Also, if you have any questions that you want to ask me, go ahead and put that in the chat, and I'll get right to it. Right now, I'm just going to watch this into the. I'm going to stream it to the end of the Eagles. What? Yeah. Yes. Got him. Sorry. Let's go. Sack. Flip that boy over. Yes, anyway. So yeah, if you have any questions or recommendations, go ahead and put that in the chat and I'll get right to it as well. Yeah. You know what's funny, Preston? I've never seen either Ted movie. So that's a really good recommendation. I haven't seen Soul Surfer either. I also haven't heard of it. So let me actually look it up. Yes. Oh, come on with the penalties. No flag on the play. Let's go. Soul Surfer, Bethany Hamilton, Anna Sophia Robb. Oh wait, is this a shark movie? I love shark movies. Shark movies are great. Oh, she has one arm. Okay, she's an amputee. Oh, yeah, she has one arm. That's wild. Interesting. Oh, it's based off of a book. Okay, I have to check that out then. Bethany Hamilton. Okay, cool. Yeah, I'll definitely check that out, dude. All right, work. Okay, cool. Yeah. So this game's almost over. And as soon as this game is over, I'm going to lay down somewhere because I've been streaming for we're going on 3.5 hours now. I've never streamed for this long in my life. So yeah. Preston says, yeah, it's based off of a true story because her arm got bitten off by a shark. That's gotta suck. And I know that's the obvious response, but yeah, that getting your arm bit off by a shark when you're just trying to go surfing is got to be like one of the worst feel. Oh, so yeah, got to be one of the worst feelings ever. The Truman Show is one of my favorite movies of all time. I absolutely love the Truman Show. It's one of those movies that I think are revolutionary for film, and it predicts a lot of what we see going on now is in terms of like social media, how we interact with each other, um, how we interact with each other on a day to day basis, with like watching each other, reality television, and excuse me, everything in between. So I really am a big fan of the Truman Show. It's one of my favorite movies of all time. Jim Carrey's phenomenal in it. Pardon me. Jim Carrey's phenomenal in it, and yeah, I think that he deserved at least a nomination for that movie. And there's so many great characters in that movie other than Truman. But yeah, oh god, they got 3 timeouts. It's a minute and 46 seconds left. Oh, 4th and 8. This is a game right here. If the Eagles get this stop, they win the game. Come on, Eagles. Timeout. Damn. Got me all hyped for nothing. Joker is awesome. I agree. Joker is really good. Joaquin Phoenix is phenomenal in that movie. Because you feel sick, but you like to feel it. Yeah, I mean that movie's really good. Robert De Niro's good in that, fantastic in that. As is Joaquin Phoenix and Zazie Beetz. All three of them were great in that. Are you excited for the sequel, the Joker finally will do? Preston, are you looking forward to that? It's a musical, so that's really interesting. So we'll see how that goes. Lady Gaga is playing Harley Quinn, which I think is good casting, especially if you're doing a musical. 4th and 8. Eagles have the ball. Or no, Dallas has the ball. Score is 23-28. So the Eagles need to get this stop and we win the game. Come on. Yes! Incomplete. Eagles win. Let's go. There's still some time left on the clock. There's a minute and 17 seconds left, but we are so close to winning. All we need to do is let this last minute and 17 seconds go, take a knee, and the Eagles win the game, and the stream is over, and I can go lay down. Person says, hot take, Free Guy is my 5 favorite movies. Free Guy is really good. Ryan Reynolds is really good in that movie. They do a great job of making that digital world feel like fun. There's a good story behind it, so it's not just a bunch of special effects for no reason. I know, false start. Oh, timeout. Why are we calling timeout? Come on now. Let's not waste our timeouts. I hear you, Bruno. My boy Bruno wants the stream to end too, so I can go hang out with him. But yeah. Yeah. So yeah, Free Guy's great. That cameo at the end of Free Guy is awesome too when he uses the Captain America shield. That's pretty awesome. So yeah, I really enjoy Free Guy. Free Guy is one of those movies that that were a surprise. Came out during the pandemic when we didn't have a lot going on. So, yeah, man, it was a pleasant surprise during that time. It's like Truman Show, but with video games instead of TV. That's 100% accurate. That is absolutely 100% accurate. I would totally agree with you on that. All right, we're running the ball. As long as we don't fumble, we'll be good. Oh, you're watching Jaws. Is this your first time watching Jaws? I really enjoy Jaws. I saw it for the first time. I want to say either last year or the year before. They were playing it in the theater for like an anniversary or something of that nature. So I went to go see it, and yeah, man, it's a fun, good movie. It's a good, fun movie. Um, yeah, it's scary too. Not necessarily scary like horror movie scary, but scary as in like the mayor and the person who's supposed to be taking care of the town um, are like really uh, terrible in this movie in terms of taking care of the town. Um, but yeah, I thought it would be okay, but it would shock me. Yeah, I think. Oh yeah, you're talking about Free Guy. Yeah, it shocked me too. I was not expecting it to be as good as it was. Come on, keep running the ball. Oh, God, we cannot let them get the ball back. All this good work we did, we better get this first down and end this game. It's 3rd and 7. Oh my God. Oh God, we almost fumbled this damn game away. AJ Brown just basically hit stick our own player. Oh, thank God we got the ball back because that could have been bad. Where are we at on the field? Oh, we got a punt. Damn. Oh God. Drama. Come here. Come here. Up. Up. Bruno. Come here. Up. Up. Come here. No. Okay. That's all right. Keep watching or burn all their movies. Tom Hanks, Jim Carrey, or Denzel Washington. Why you had to give me such a hard question, Preston? So I'm definitely watching Denzel's movies, without a doubt. Watching all of Denzel's movies for sure. Tom Hanks and Jim Carrey, that's the hard one. Tom Hanks, Forrest Gump, Big, Castaway. What else? We have Philadelphia, um, Road to Perdition, which is not a great movie, so I don't know why I just mentioned it. Um, uh, uh, I'm the Captain Now. Forget the name of that movie, but that movie as well. Like Tom Hanks has a bunch of bangers, and Jim Carrey, I might honestly just go with Jim Carrey over Tom. I'm not sure, yo, because Jim Carrey's Eternal Sunshine in the Spotless Mind, The Truman Show, The Mask, uh, Liar Liar, Ace Ventura Pet Detective. What else? The Sonic movies I've enjoyed. Uh, yeah, so um, there's a ton that I'm thinking about, like Jim Carrey. Even though I love Tom Hanks, I also love to laugh. So I think I'm going Denzel for watch. Um, no, I'm thinking I'm going Denzel for keep, so I can watch it all the time. Jim Carrey for watch, and Tom Hanks. Unfortunately, is getting burned on this one. Even though I love Tom Hanks, he's one of the goats. Um, like he's probably one of the best actors of our generation or previous generations as well. Let's see what you got. He said, keep Tom Hanks, watch Denzel, burn Jim. You know, it's really hard to have a bad choice here. There's no real bad choices here at all. Um, so yeah, I would say that these are three goats of our my generation growing up. They've all made important movies as well as just downright hilarious and entertaining movies. So yeah, keep Denzel, watch Jim Carrey. Unfortunately, burn Tom Hanks, even though I love Tom Hanks. Yeah, but I also, like I said, I also love to laugh. So yeah, yeah, it's a good, really good question. He said, keep watching burn. Chris Evans, Chris Pratt, or Chris Hemsworth. The three Chris's. Um, hold on. Penalty. What's the penalty? Roughing the passer. Yo, come on, y'all. Jesus. See, now I'm stressed. Oh my god. Oh my god. Both our top corners are out. We have no timeouts, and Dallas is driving down the field right now. Not only they're in the red zone. What? Oh my god, we're about to lose this game. Chris Evans, Chris Pratt, or Chris Hemsworth. I would say keep Chris Pratt because I love a lot of his movies. And Chris Pratt is not Chris Pine. I don't know why I was thinking Chris Pine. I would say keep Chris Evans. Um, keep Chris Evans. Watch Chris Pratt and burn Chris Hemsworth because in terms of like just Marvel, love. Okay, this is the scariest situation imaginable. I cannot believe we're in this situation. Um, let's say keep Yeah, so Chris Evans for um the Captain America movies, Chris Pratt because I'm not getting rid of the Guardians of the Galaxy movies, and Chris Hemsworth's got to be burned because I do enjoy two of the Thor movies, but then there's two others I really don't enjoy. So they have the most between the two of them. They have the most movies I enjoy, as well as yes, he's sacked. Let's go. All right, all right, all right, all right, all right. Come on, come on, come on, come on. Oh my God, 5 seconds left. Oh my God, 5 seconds left. It's 3rd and 21. Dallas has the ball. 5 seconds left. I think they're at like the 15 or the 20 or something like that. Yeah, they're at the 25, 22. Come on, come on, come on, come on. Flag. False start. Or no, delay a game. Delay a game. Thank you. Delay a game. Damn. Come on. All right, y'all. It's a crazy game to be streaming. Okay, so keep watching Burn Arnold Schwarzenegger, Sly Stallone, and Brad Pitt. Keeping Stallone because of Rocky. Uh, watching. No, I'm sorry. Yeah, keeping. Come on, come on. Yes, let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Allow me to comport myself. Eagles win. Get these mother people off the field. Let's go. Stop playing with us, man. Y'all thought the Cowboys was going to come into our situation and beat us in our house? Come on, dog. Fly, Eagles, fly. Stop playing with us. All right? Every day of my life, all my life, I had to fight. They didn't believe in us. God did. They didn't believe in us. God did. Eagles. Eagles. Stop playing with me in my house. Anyway, so back to the stream. Let's go. Sorry. What was I saying? So, keep Arnold Schwarzenegger. Watch Sylvester Stallone because of the Rocky movies. Actually, keep Sylvester Stallone because of the Rocky movies. Keep watch Arnold Schwarzenegger because of his myriad of amazing movies. And just Brad Pitt is great. He's a phenomenal actor. But I'm in the entertainment. Like I want to be entertained. So when it comes to entertainment, I take Schwarzenegger and Sylvester Stallone over Brad Pitt any day. He says, I think Dark fell asleep. No, Dark actually had to go to sleep. He did go to sleep for school because he's in Norway and it's like 1 or 2 o'clock in the morning where he is. So he definitely went to bed. Ken has fear in his eyes. I sure did. Sure as hell did have fear in my eyes. But we won. We won. All right. That's the end of the game. Eagles 28. Dallas 23. Don't matter what Dallas had because it was less than 28. And we won. So what they got to say now? Cowboys suck. Eagles are the best. Eagles. We going back to the Super Bowl. All right. I pay my taxes. Okay. I'm saying I pay my child support. I ain't got no child support because I ain't got no kids, and I'm married to faithfully to my wife who I love. But yeah, all that. What y'all got to say? There's nothing to say. Eagles win. Eagles win. All right. Pay your taxes on time. Don't get caught up in tax evasion and tax fraud. Okay. Stop at the use your turn signals. Stop switching lanes without using your turn signals. It's dangerous. You're putting other people in danger. And for what? For what? Because you feel like you have the right to the other lanes, my nigga? Stop doing use your turn signals at the light, my boy. Okay? I'm watching commercials right now for severe rheumatoid arthritis. Okay? I don't know what I'm talking about anymore. All I know is that the Eagles won. And that's all that matters. Okay? When you live your life the way I live my life, when you use turn signals and you stop at the stop sign, you don't run red lights. When you pay your car insurance and you get into a car accident and you exchange insurance information like a good citizen, that's why the Eagles won, because I do good in my life. You know what I'm saying? That's why the Eagles won, because I do good in my life. I buy my wife nice presents for Christmas. Okay? One year I bought her a stand mixer that she wanted, a Curacao, or Cuisinart, whatever it's called. I bought her a stand mixer for Christmas, the ones that she wanted. It's like a teal greenish joint she had been asking for years, and I got it for her. You know why? Because I knew if I do good by her, the Eagles will win. And the Eagles have won. Okay? The Cowboys suck. The Eagles won 28-23. You know what I'm saying? We are out here in America in these streets that have no name, like a U2 song. All right. So I don't know what y'all think this was, but when the Eagles show up, the Eagles win. We 8-1 right now. We only got one loss on our record to the New York Jets for somehow, some way. But we beat the Eagles, though. We beat the Eagles. I'm sorry, we beat the Cowboys, though. You know what I'm saying? We beat the Cowboys. So we going back to the Super Bowl. We're going to pay our taxes. We're going to raise our kids right. We're going to love our wives. We're going to love our family. We're going to buy nice Christmas presents. We're going to go to Thanksgiving. We're going to cook a good meal. Have you ever brought mac and cheese to your family? Huh? Have you? Have you ever brought mac and cheese to your family? I'm asking a real question. When was the last time you brought the meal, the preferred meal, to your Thanksgiving establishment? Okay? That's what I want to know. Because I do that. Because the Eagles win. Okay. I do that. What'd you say? I said, okay, DJ Khaled. Don't be hating on me, wife. Okay? See, you're the whole reason why I do the things I do. Because I love you. I love you more than I love you like a fat kid loves cake. Old 50 Cent lines. You know what I'm saying? But I also love you because I know that loving you will get me the victory that I want. The Eagles won because of how I love you. All right? Don't you ever doubt it. Bruno, come here. Come here. Up. This dog right here, this dog is beautiful. And he's here. Why? Because the Eagles won. Okay? I love you. Ah, my boy. Ah, that's my boy Bruno D'Angelo Sparks. He's a dog. He's a pit bull. He don't know what I'm talking about right now. He just want to play, okay? But he's gorgeous. Y'all see him? Bruno D'Angelo Sparks. Okay? See you, buddy. Love you. Oh, wait, you don't want to go? He don't have to go because he has a rights as an American. Oh, okay. It's cool. He wanted to go. So all I'm trying to say is pay your taxes, pay your light bill, recoup the savings, save, Save money. Don't think that you can live without a good savings, an emergency savings. See, y'all don't think y'all need a savings until it's an emergency. That's why it's called an emergency savings. Take a percentage of every one of your checks and put it away. Why? Because if you do good by you and your family, the Eagles will do good by you. And if you're not an Eagles fan, it's not too late to convert. But we beat the Cowboys, and that's all that matters. So when I tell you to be a good person, treat people well, and they'll treat you well. Tip your waiters. You feel me? Tip your waiters. Don't be mad at the people who are the traffic assistants who are trying to make sure that everything is going smoothly when there's a ton of traffic and snow outside. Don't do that. They're just there to do a job. Don't be mean to those people. You think they want to be out there sitting out there in the cold? No, they don't want to be out there in the cold. So treat those people right. Because when you treat those people right, the Eagles win. Every time the Eagles have ever lost because y'all wasn't treating people right. Let me say that right now. Every time the Eagles have lost, it's because y'all wasn't treating people right. Now, what y'all got to say about that? Treat them right, okay? And you know what? This stream has been going on for 4 hours. I've been in front of the camera for 4 hours. And you know what? My dedication to the craft has allowed the Eagles to win. Okay? So I'm going to read these last few comments and I'm going to head out because the Eagles won. We beat the Cowboys. They going home sad. We going home glad. Pay your taxes. Use your turn signals. Don't be driving out here without no driver's license. All right. 80s kid from the 90s says, I'm back. So is the Eagles in the win column, although we've been in the winning column for the past few weeks. President Review says, yeah, Eagles. That's right. Yeah, Eagles, boy. Let's go. Preston Reviews, you can cuss, Ken. You deserve it. Nah, I'm not going to curse. I'm not going to curse right now because I've been doing so good, not cursing while the Eagles are playing. I'm going to keep it going. You know why? Because you treat them right. And the Eagles will win. That's all you need to know, boy. That's all you need to know. All right, Ken giving a speech of a lifetime. I'm not giving a speech. I'm giving truth. I'm not giving a speech. I'm giving truth. The truth will set you free, and that's why the truth set the Eagles free into a victory. So focus on that, man. All right. Keep going. Yeah. Thank you. I'm gonna keep going. Man, this speech is awesome. Thank you. I appreciate that. Jalen Hurts is giving the speech right now. He got his knee hurt during the game, but came back and threw a touchdown. Let's go. Cute dog. Thank you, man. That's Bruno D'Angelo Sparks. He's the greatest dog of all time. No dog could ever be better than him. He pays his taxes. He feeds his family. He walks other dogs. He trains up dogs in the way that they should go so that they will not depart from their ways. Don't talk bad about the Jets. They did good. No, I'm not talking about bad. I'm not talking bad about the Jets. I'm not talking about bad about the Jets. I think that they've done good under the circumstances. Meow 9131, my wife, the one in whom I love, who's been hearing me give this ridiculous speech, says treat them right, treat your mother right. If y'all don't know what treat your mother right is, I could tell y'all. It's an old Mr. T song. Okay, it's an old Mr. T song in which Mr. T talks to people about treating their mothers correctly. Okay, so don't you be out here treating your. I wish I would find out that one of y'all treating your mothers incorrectly. Okay, all right. The Eagles fly and the Cowboys run. That's correct. The Cowboys suck. Okay, we out here. All right, we pay our taxes. We pay our tithes. If we do that, we do everything possible to make sure that we are in the right with God, right? And we are in the right with the Eagles, okay? All right, Eagles are the best team in the league, maybe other than the Chiefs. No, the Eagles are the best team in the league above the Chiefs, okay? I know we lost to them in the Super Bowl last year, but that's neither here nor there. We will win the Super Bowl this year. Mark my words. Yeah, okay. Who's winning, Jets or Chargers tomorrow? I'm sorry, dude. I'm going to go with the Chargers. Yeah, the Chargers. I think the Jets are at home. Who's at home in that game? I'm not sure. Eagles, Jets, and Chiefs are the best. Thank you, Preston. Glad that you said that. It's the truth. The truth shall set you free. Uh, and you said, have a good night, Ken, and fly like an eagle. Fly, Eagles, fly, Preston. Thank you so much for joining. I'm going to head out. I've been giving a ridiculous speech for like 10 minutes, and I just want to let you guys know that I really appreciate y'all. I appreciate y'all stopping by the stream. 600 subscribers has been a big deal, and I'm hopeful to celebrate 700 subscribers sometime in the future, and hopefully, get to 1,000 subscribers by January 1st. That's the goal. The goal is 1,000 subscribers by January 1st, and would love to get my watch hours up as well. But yeah, you guys are the best. I appreciate y'all. Fly, Eagles, fly. And as 80s kid said, that's all, folks. So that's all, folks. I want to put this up one more time. Cowboys 23, Eagles 28. Eagles win, and I'm out. Peace. Peace.